Hello. So today we are going to talk about a couple things. Oh my gosh, the Trash Taste podcast is on. Should I just end stream and watch the Trash Taste podcast? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I followed them on Twitch because I really like them. But anyways. So, as some of you know, I'm currently taking commissions. And today, actually one of my number one questions that is either asked in this stream, on Twitter, on Discord, and on YouTube is basically boils down to two things. Why an iPhone and what about Android? And hi Jumblejacks, I saw you earlier. I know you didn't say anything in chat, I know you're lurking. Hi Whiskey, hi Dreadnought. Hi Dim. Hi Tab. Hi Raining Death. Hi Dreadnought. Hi BLT. So those are the two number one questions that are asked to me. So we're gonna talk about it later today. And the reason I'm originally meant to make this just a YouTube video, but I have not had time to write a proper script and do filming and do editing. Believe it or not, I'm just as busy as when I worked as a teacher. It's crazy, right? How things happen that way. So what I did today, hi Demon, is I prepared hi Garmins. I've prepared something, and basically later today, during the stream, we're going to film a YouTube video. And I guess you guys get the hi Kai, hello. I guess it's good. We're gonna film a YouTube video today, and I prepared basically. Oh my, it felt so weird. It's a presentation. I prepared a presentation. Hi Box. So I prepared a presentation. It feels weird preparing a presentation for stream. It's bringing this much closer to what I used to do. So that's what we're gonna do today. I basically prepared that, and that's gonna go on YouTube later. I hopefully I'll be able to speak a lot more clearly like I do on stream, because when I'm recording a YouTube video, it's non-stop stumbling. Well, depends on the classroom. We can talk more about teaching in a moment, but for now, let's get, hi Legendary Trainer, hello. Let's get with the intro, and then we'll have a little chit chat. So I'll see you soon. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hi, Azusa. Hello, hello. How are you? Hi, hi. Also, hi, X-Plays, and hi, Jarno. Did that work? There we go. So... Thank you so much for the raid. Come on. There we go. Yes. For people who don't know who Azusa is, they're a fellow VTuber. They're fluent in Japanese, and their English has been getting really, really, really good. And their streams are so, so great. They're super adorable. They're super adorable. You should 100% check them out. And yes, let's do another one, sorry. Because now we can actually like see what their stream is about. Look, look, look. You can see them right there in the bottom corner. Hi, hi. Hi. Okay, let me turn the music on. And then let's zoom out. Hi, Raiders. How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. Okay, so...
Welcome to Costco.
Yes.
I love you.
Welcome, welcome. Hi, BZ. Hello, hello. Hi. Okay. I think I fixed the mic thing. Oh, is it better? Is it better? Maybe, maybe. Okay. So we're going to be doing a couple things today. I was talking a little bit about it in the pre-stream. Kind of. Pre-stream, that sounds a little dirty. Sure. Hi, Bald. Hi, Kiru. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. Bum, bum, bum. Ah. Okay, Kai, I just saw your message. I think that's always been a thing. I think. But I do get where you're coming from. Thank you so much for telling me. Okay. Hi. For those of you who don't know who I am from Azusa's stream, I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber. My Japanese is not so good, but I used to be a teacher. Wow. I used to be like a real teacher. Kindergarten to grade 12. I taught it all. Well, not all of it. I've only taught specific grades. Like I've taught, let's just say the lowest grade I've taught was grade 3. And then the highest grade I've taught is up to, I think, what was that? Like grade 9? I've taught grade 9, but I am qualified to teach grade 12. Hi, hi. And that's what I've taught in the past. But yes, if you don't know, I guess, about me, this is my own VTubing app that I've made myself. And if you want to learn how to do this, because you can do it, all you need to do is check out my YouTube channel. I show you how to do it. Oh, and basically, if you're wondering like what my Japanese level is at, basically when I visited Japan and like I just went like I went to the konbini, right? I went to the konbini and then I bought something and I'm like, oh, arigato, and I took it. And then the cashier, the lady there went, oh, Nihongo jouzu. And I'm like, no, anio. Wait, no, anio? No. Ie? That's, wait, how do you say that? I'm getting Japanese and Korean mixed up right now. But yes. Subarashi? No. So, yeah, ie. Yeah. My Koreanese, thanks. Sorry, I was thinking about, I haven't had to speak Korean, and so basically since I stopped working, I haven't had to speak Korean in a very long time. So I'm getting really bad at it. Hi, Zrider. Okay. So today we're gonna be doing a couple things. We're gonna have a little chit chat. I do have, for those of you who want to peek at my screen a little bit, I do have, oh, is that the conclusion? I hope that's not the conclusion. Yes. I have a slideshow prepared because we're going to record a YouTube video later, not right now. I know some people are like, hi YouTube, hello. We're not on YouTube right now. Hi Boris, hi Error. Hi Shane. Yes, I prepared it. How many slides is this? I mean, it doesn't need to be this many slides, but it's like 31 slides. So we're gonna talk a little bit about iPhone face tracking alternatives that exist. Then I have commissions. I said I didn't want to do them on stream. I know this is a good thing, but like, it's getting out of hand. Hi, Reaping Silence. It got so out of hand that I've had to make a Trello. For those of you who don't know what a Trello is, it's basically like a visual chart for organizing things. So I've made a Trello. Hi, Roadhog. So, yes. So right now there's 2 commissions that are okay, so I have CC and Candy as finalizing. I haven't listed them in the done yet because I think they're having some setup issues and I want them to have time to completely like get used to their face tracking setup. Hi Regit. And hi Taro. Before they can say it's done. So I actually haven't asked them like, are you satisfied yet? Like, even though I know Candy's very satisfied, I think CC's just been very busy, so they haven't had time to completely work on it yet or test it out. Wow, Corporal. Wow. We're going for the Zoom. So early. Yes. Hi. I'm currently working on Ewika's, and someone named Ava Lamp, if you don't know who Ava Lamp is. And then I have some people in, basically I'm not taking any money until I start working on it. Basically is the sum of it, but where is this money going? It's going towards moving fees, essentially. That's where it's going. It makes me feel comfortable knowing that it's gonna go there. Poke Sly already. Hi, Rushin. Sly is sleeping. Yeah, we're moving to Canada. It's gonna be very expensive. Like, Sly estimated about 20K expensive, so. It costs roughly, I would guess about 5,000 more, 6,000 more because of COVID. Yeah, it's not pleasant to have to pay that much. Okay, so Reaping Silence, see you. I hope that it works out. But yes, okay, to be clear, we have money set aside. So no donations, no subs for this or bits, please. We have money set aside for this. We have planned for this in the past. Is my head crooked? No, it's just my head in real life is crooked. Okay. So we have the money. Boris, I do see your poke. I'll just do it after the sentence. So we have the money set aside for it already. The only thing we don't have really set aside for is like, we had extra money set aside for paying for a new apartment, like renting one, or possibly having a mortgage as a down deposit on like a small like condo, like a really tiny one in the middle of but nowhere, so that it would be a low cost house. But housing prices in Canada have like quadrupled, sextupled in price. And also COVID is making everything more expensive. So We might be living at Sly's parents' house for a bit. So we're gonna be streaming from there when we go back to Canada. And basically, the money that would have went to housing is basically now going to extra COVID expenses. And yeah. Okay. So don't worry, we're fine. It's just what the commission money is basically going towards is like it's extra buffer money, because you know, like things get expensive and you don't realize how expensive it's getting, and then sometimes there's going to be extra things. So it's just I just want some like buffer money. That's why I'm like that's where the commissions are going, is for buffer money. So that, you know, like if they're like at the airport, they're like, oh well, I know on our website it says to travel with a dog, it's like X amount of dollars, but it's actually recently been updated today that it's 4 times the price because of COVID. So yeah, it's like, well, I don't have that money. And they're like, well, I guess you kind of leave your dog here. So that's what it basically is for. So we have that ability just to be like, okay, and just like absorb it. And Corporal, thank you for the sub. Yes, yes. So that's what's happening. Okay, so I'm gonna poke Sly. I'm gonna be really quick. I'll be right back. Yes, there is, Roadhog, there is. Wow! Okay, I'm back. I poked Sly. Sly just like looked at me and went, why? Why? That's basically what just Sly did. Hi. Hi, Smiley. Hello. I was poking Sly. That's what I was doing. Okay. Wait, where is it? Go here? Go here. This is it. Okay. We also have, so let's go one more time. Thank you once again, Azusa, for the raid. We also have Smiley. Hello, Smiley. Hi, hi. You join and cursed. There's Smiley. Okay. So yeah, so Twitch money, I've decided to use some of that illustrious, delicious Twitch money to finally upgrade my computer. So my computer is actually going to get an upgrade now. Hi, Suvi. Hello. Hi. Can we also get a shout out for Suvi, please? Is that new sub law real? I've heard about it. Kai was talking about it. I think in the end, it doesn't really affect creators too much, other than possible like spamming. But like, I would imagine that if you are someone who subscribes, refunds a lot, then your account is probably gonna get blacklisted. At Subi. Smiley! Thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you. If you don't know who Suvi is, you can check them out. They're a fellow VTuber. They have really cool stuff going on in their stream. So I recommend checking them out. So I'm not too worried about it. I don't think it's going to change too much in the end. Because like also too, I think like payment processors don't like to have to do that many transactions, right? So I don't think it's gonna affect things too much. I'm not too worried about it. And then what was the other thing? Yes, computer upgrades. So here's the thing. I've started doing some like Blender and more Unity on stream, and I've run into some limitations. Basically, the first time I ever ran out of memory. First time. Yes, 3D. 3D is the way to go. 3D is the future. Okay, have a good sleep, Bald. Here's the thing. Let me, I actually DM'd this to ADC. Because, like, I was messaging ADC. And, ADC was the one who originally told me, he's like, you need a new CPU. You silly Muppet. Basically is what, ADC was telling me. Whoa! Garmin's! Thank you for the 2 months! Yes. I just, I'm gonna put my taxes off until I get back to Canada. I don't have my specs out yet. I'll tell you that, I have a 2600X, a B450 motherboard, and that's in 16 gigs of RAM. If you click on this little icon right here, you'll actually see what I recommend, which is a 5600X and a B550 motherboard. Oh, hi Lynchy. Hello. Hi Massive. Hi PK Dayberg. If you don't know who Lynchy is, Lynchy's a friend of mine from VR Chat. They're an Aussie streamer, sometimes VTuber, and you can check them out right here. They stream a variety of games. Yeah. Hi Lynchy, how was your stream? And Azusa also. Thanks again. Okay, so I have a couple images open, do I? Wait, what? I thought I opened the images. Am I a dummy? I am a dummy. Open original. Please, thank you. Open original. Thank you. And close. Hi, Easy World. Hello. Okay, so let me show you something. Let's go into my small cam. I just fixed it. Boop. Hopefully it's not broken. Please don't be broken. Please. Oh, it's working. Yes, and the microphone's working. Wow. Okay, let me share my desktop. All right. So, can I zoom this in? Boop, 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 boop. Can I make myself smaller? Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. So, this is the current price of the 5600X in Korea. The $299 American processor. And you might be thinking, oh, Fofa, well, that's probably just import fees. No, it is not import fees. This is not import fees. This is scalping fees. Basically, the 5600X was just mass purchased by PC cafes, is my assumption, because I'm seeing all the PC bang. The PC cafes have all advertising that they have 5600Xs. So I'm guessing that's where they all went. I've never seen this for normal price. So this is the 5600X. Basically, it's quite expensive. Yes, my motherboard can handle it. I looked it up. This is what I would have gotten if it was the normal price. But let me show you something. Hi, Randy. This is the 5800X. It's the same price. It's the same price. It's the same price. And this is MSRP. This is normal price, non-scalped price. So, I bought a 5600X. It's the same price. This is MSRP. So right now, if you're looking to upgrade your processor, I looked it up on Amazon in America. If you're located in America, I don't know about any other countries. If you're located in America, apparently the 5600X is also marked up, but the 5800X is MSRP. So if you're needing a new processor right this instant, the 5800X is the way to go right now. It might change in the future if 5600X prices, you know, come down. This is MSRP. So let me tell you. So 557,000. So this is like 551. So 550 0 1 to USD. 483. So there's a little bit of Korea tax to that. The MSRP, so the AMD recommended price for the 5600X is $450. Hi Vonder, hello. So as you can see, it's the same. The price has not inflated. Whereas this should be 300 USD to KRW. This should be 350,000 won, and as you can see, it is 500 and something. Right? So, yeah. Anyways, so that's my TED Talk. Thanks for listening about this. Oh, and I'm also getting more RAM, which I guess is less important. Let's switch back. What's nice about me getting RAM is I have an ITX motherboard, meaning I only have 2 RAM slots. So if I wanted to upgrade from 16 gigabytes of RAM to like 32 gigabytes of RAM, I would have to buy a 32 gig. Basically, I would have to get 2 16 gig sticks of RAM, 2 16 gig DIMMs. Yes, Corporal, it was more. It has gone up in price. So I couldn't find the 440. I couldn't find the $460 price that I was looking for earlier. They sold out. So here's the thing. So I have 2 8 gig DIMMs, so 2 8 gig sticks of RAM, and I only have 2 slots, meaning if I want to upgrade to 32 gigabytes, then I have to get rid of those and then buy 2 16 gig sticks. So that's what I did. But the upside is those 2 8 gig sticks are gonna have a very good home in Sly's computer. So it's nice that we both get an upgrade this time. Wow. The first time, like, I get to give someone a hand-me-down. Hi, Fantasy Gamer Girl. Hello. So it doesn't feel like a complete waste. That was the only thing that was stopping me until Sly's like, I need more RAM. And I'm like, you need more RAM. I, too, need more RAM.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
I'm glad that you found my video. If you stick around today, we're gonna be filming a YouTube video later. After all those pokes. Yeah, Sly, I don't do a lot for Sly in terms of streaming. So it'll be nice to be able to do something for Sly, right? Like pretty much, usually this is the story of me helping Sly. Sly is just like, how do I add expressions? Can you add expressions to your model? I'm like, yes. I'm like, okay, how do I do it? And I'm like, use Unity. It's like, can you help me with that? No, I'm busy. Oh, okay. And then Sly, I come back like 2 hours later. I'm like, okay, Sly, I'm ready to help you with your expressions. And then she's like, I finished them. I figured it out myself. And I'm like, okay. That's basically what happens. She figures it out herself. I just tell her like, use Unity. And she's like, okay. Yeah, I'm not very good help. When Sly pokes back, she pokes back sometimes, except for she was sleeping. But yeah, Sly right now has a, I would say her graphics cards are very similar in terms of performance. She has a 5700 XT. I have a 2070 Super. On paper, they're roughly the same, and in terms of game performance, they're also the same. She does have a better CPU than me, though. And she has a better chipset, which means that overall her computer is faster than mine. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Ah! I got poked harder. Slice is standing in the window. Oh, she took a nap. Well, here's the thing, is that Sly works still as a teacher. I don't work as a teacher anymore. She still works as a teacher. So she still wakes up 5 a.m., goes to work, teaches those kids, and then comes back at like 6 p.m. So she deserves a nap. No, Sly doesn't watch my YouTube videos. She's like, well, she does, but like, she watches them when they come out. But like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like I haven't seen her. Does she? I don't know. She has done things that, so for example, she was like, she's the one who actually figured out how to stream on Twitch using OBS. I didn't know how to do that because I never thought about it. And she's like, oh, this is how you set up OBS. I'm like, what? That's so cool. How did you do all those cool scenes and transitions? Wow, how did you do all those panels? So that was Sly. I'm not going to be teaching in Canada. Sly is undecided right now, I think. I'm not into the idea of going back into teaching. At this point, I would rather work at a McDonald's than go back into teaching. It's just, there's too much politics, too much in administration. I love teaching. I don't like everything else that comes with teaching in terms of admin and politics. I don't like those. It ruins it. And it's been only getting worse and worse over time. Yeah, it's a rough job. Online platforms? I kind of doing that with my Twitch, kind of. I mean, not my YouTube. I'm kind of doing that with YouTube, I guess. Tutoring? I don't want to do tutoring. No. I like kids. I like teaching kids. I don't like administration, and I don't like politics. That's the key difference. Hi, Synchrich. Hello. Hi. Oh, thanks for the shout out. If you don't know who Synchrich is, they are a fellow VTuber, a fellow lover of VR chat, as you can see right here. They're enjoying the brand new pool game. Well, I guess it's not really new anymore. It's new to me. but 100% you should really check them out. They talk about a lot of good stuff there. How was your stream? And hi everyone from Synchrony Stream. I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber. This is not VR chat. As if you, I have a tracked mic. Wah. And then, you know, I have my chair. Hello, chair. Boop. Stop hitting the mic. We can hear. I know you can hear it. Wonderful. Oh, I'm glad you had a good stream, and thank you so much. Thanks for sharing your community. Would I ever teach doing my VTuber stuff? Maybe. Maybe if there's like, you know, if a VTuber school arises, because I know there's Spirit University. I wasn't invited. I'm not cool enough. Basically, if online school could be like how it's implemented in Ready Player One, 100% down. I'm down for it. If you have a question that's not on my YouTube video, sure. I might not be able to show you as well as I would if I was like, you know, in the YouTube video, if that makes sense. Hi, Spirit. I could. I've thought about Skillshare. Hi, GSG. But in essence, though, I feel like if I'm making videos, they should be free to consume. They should be free. You know what I mean? Because like, in my eyes, it's like the internet, or like, I've learned a bunch of stuff for free. Why I get frustrated when things are hidden behind a paywall. When it's literally like, this is how you do it, right? Why have that knowledge hidden behind something? This is why like education is free from like kindergarten all the way up to grade 12 in most countries. It should be free. Free. I mean, like in countries, I guess it's subsidized by tax dollars. And then on YouTube, it's subsidized by ad revenue. Yes, there's so much red tape. Let's put it this way. Raining Death. If your classroom is poorly equipped, and you are given, let's say you don't have any budget that's given to you by the school or the board to furnish your classroom with like pencils, or let's say you want a projector in your classroom, or you want to have like a projector screen or a smart board or something like that, and the school doesn't give that to you. If you go out and spend your own money to do that and outfit your entire classroom, the school's going to throw it out and tell you to get rid of it. Think about that for a moment. Isn't that insane? Jarno, here's the thing though. If it becomes really popular, right? I do get ad revenue. For like every 1,000 views, I get roughly $1 off of ad revenue. Hi, Tiny. But yes, that's what happens. They throw it out. And why? Why is this the case? Why did they throw it out? It's because most school boards sign with a distributor, and they're only allowed by their contract to go with a distributor. Anything that's in the school that's not provided by the distributor, that's provided by someone in the school, must be from that distributor, or else they'll throw it out. Sly has shown me pictures of a kindergarten teacher's classroom that was completely like decked out. Like basically imagine it's like a Disney movie, like those IRL like movies where like it's about a kindergarten teacher and then they have the most amazing classroom you ever set up. That was basically this person's classroom. And then she decked it out over the summer. When she came back a couple weeks later, she found out the school and the janitor threw everything out. Isn't that insane? Because it's not school approved. And what's school approved? Things that belong to things that they have board approval for, which is basically who they assign an exclusive deal with their distributor. So for example, in Canada, there's Toronto, one of the biggest cities in Canada. It's like Canada's New York, but a little bit nicer, I guess. Kind of, not really. It's like cold New York. That's basically what it is, colder New York. And in Toronto, with the Toronto District School Board, the TDSB, everything must be provided through the Grand and Toy, and they overcharge the school board.
Yeah, they have to purchase.
Yeah.
And they have to.
Yeah, that's what I said. I've been saying that. I know. But hi, Paper Bag. Hi, Ruby Neko-chan. Hi, Ninja. Hi, Lycos. So if you don't know who Paper Bag is, and Paper Bag, congratulations on being able to apply for partner. I really, really hope you can get it. You really deserve it. If you don't know who Paper Bag is, Paper Bag, you can see them right here. Boop, boop, boop. And they just recently applied for partner. Wow. They're a wonderful, wonderful VTuber. Oh, it's so nice. And sorry, that clip is great. What? Why was there a sword? But you can check them out right there. I hope they get partnered too. Yeah. But yes, that's basically an example of ridiculousness when it comes to teaching, right? It's no longer as simple as students come in and teachers teach students. It's students come in, teachers teach students 10% of the time. And then 90% of the time is just a whole bunch of other stuff that you don't want to deal with. Okay. So, I'm a little bit nervous because I've never done this before in terms of like filming a YouTube video on stream. So, let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. We're gonna try it. So we're gonna be talking about face tracking alternatives to iPhone and why iPhone. So this is gonna go on to, wait, hold on, let me switch to small cam. Boop. So this is going to go on YouTube because I haven't had the time to record it. Should I move myself to the other side? I think this is good. This is a good place. This is a good place. Do I need to mirror myself? I think I do. Maybe. Let me mirror myself. Properties. How do I mirror myself? Transform, right click. Transform. Flip. Horizontally. Ah, there we go. Is that better? No, that's not better. That's not what I wanted. Hello? Properties. Was I already the right way? Transform. Flip. Horizontally. Oh. Am I just dumb? Transform. Flip. Oh, center. I hit center. Wow, there we go. Wow, I'm smart. SMRT. I am so smart. SMRT. Ah. Wait, is that a candy? Oh, candy emote. Hi, Raining Death. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. well, I'm not really good at filming YouTube videos. If you've never seen me film a YouTube video before, basically me filming a YouTube video is equivalent to me stuttering and stumbling for a couple hours and then editing it down to be like a 6-minute video. That's basically what it is. Okay, hi, welcome to my TED Talk. Hello, should I turn the music down because I'm gonna record this? Yeah. Okay. Hello. Hi, let's make this extra awkward. Hi. So today, hi, this is gonna go on YouTube, by the way, everyone. I might not be as responsive to chat during this time. Because I'm gonna be talking about this. So essentially, this is a question that I've been getting quite a bit, which is iPhone tracking. Why iPhone? I get this in a lot of variations. Why iPhone? Why not Android? Why not webcam? And so this is what we're going to be talking about today. Wow, I'm in front of the thing. All right. So what makes the iPhone so special is basically the main thing. So here's the thing about the iPhone is that it's not just a single camera. There's a bunch of different cameras on it, which gives you that face tracking that is so desired right now. And with the iPhone AR kit, basically the secret sauce is that all those cameras like the proximity sensor and the light sensor help basically tell how much light is needed when you're tracking for the iPhone. And they have like an IR light emitter. So basically kind of think about it as like an IR flashlight that flashes onto your face, that lights up your face with infrared light so that the camera can see it. And then it has a dot projector that you can see right here. That's kind of like projecting a 3D map onto your face. And that's how it's able to track your face in real time. So a lot of people say like, well, I have Android. Why can't Android do this? Why can't Android do this? Well, let's take a look of the top Android phones from last year, which is the Google Pixel. Let's look at the Google Pixel. So the Google Pixel, one of the most popular phones, has a single facing camera. Then let's look at oh wow, I didn't need it. The Galaxy also has a single facing camera. Then there's the OnePlus, single facing camera. Are you noticing a trend? The Nokia, single facing camera. The Moto G, also a single facing camera. This one is a really cool phone, the Sony Xperia. It has a lot of cool features on it, especially if you have one of those fancy Sony mirrorless cameras, but it also has a single facing camera. And then finally, here's our last phone, one of the most popular phones from last year, the LG, single facing camera. Yeah. So, but Android could do it. I'm not saying Android can't do it. Just Android could do it. But it's very unlikely that's going to happen. And let me tell you why. Too many cooks. Too many cooks. Too many cooks. Too many cooks. Right? It's all about money. Comes down to money. Think about the install base. You might be going, well, what do you mean install base? What do you mean install base? There's tons and tons of people who have Android phones. But as you noticed, everyone has a different Android phone. So if one particular phone came out with face tracking, it's not worth it for a developer to develop for that one phone when they can develop for all phones. So it's just not, there's not really a great reason to do that for one particular phone that might come out in the future, especially when there's already existing development on Apple phones. There's just too many variations with Android. And basically you got to think about it this way, right? The cost to develop something versus future sales. So imagine, like if Samsung were to release like a Samsung S22 Ultra with face tracking exactly like Apple, well, how many people are going to buy it? Is this feature going to stick around? This is something that developers are probably thinking about And they're like, they probably will be hesitant to develop for it at all because it's one variation of many Samsung phones, of many Android phones. So their return might not be that great. And that's what I'm talking about right here. Basically the same story. It all comes down to install base and knowing that features will stick around. So then what are the alternatives to using an iPhone? Well, there's webcam tracking. You could use webcam tracking. There's a couple free options out there, or low cost options. There is VC Face. VC Face is probably the best and most common that you can use. It has pretty great face tracking for free that you can get for your VTuber model. There's OpenCV, which is basically like a deep learning algorithm. Requires a lot of DIY. There's Luppet, which doesn't have as great webcam tracking as VCFace does. And then there's a bunch of other VTubing apps. And then there's the high end that uses just a webcam. There's FaceRig. You can call it like high end. And then there's Dynamics. So here's the thing about VCFace. VCFace is basically the best plug and play that you can get right now for free or a super low cost. And you can see right here, this is like the kind of results you can get. This is me trying to do like all the winks and moving my mouth around. It's able to do individual eyes and it's able to do open, close, like open your mouth and close your mouth. So it's in terms of that, it's pretty good. And you can make up for a lot of things just by using your expression keys. FaceRig. FaceRig has really, really great face tracking, but here's the problem. It's super, super complex to make a model for it, and it's proprietary. Meaning, if you have a FaceRig model, you basically have a FaceRig model, and you can't use it in anything else. Whereas right now with Apple ARKit stuff, you make a model that's good for Apple ARKit, you have a model that you can use in almost anything. Heck, I could upload this model to VRChat. It won't have real-time face tracking, but it's compatible, which is the thing. And then also, FaceRig is very, very expensive. Hold on, I'm hiding the price right now. You might see FaceRig on Steam for like $20 sometimes, but here's the thing though. That is for a personal use option. To do it commercially, look, this is for a single individual creator. For commercial use, it's like $300 US. $300 US. That's like the price of a used iPhone. So why would you use FaceRig? That's so complex, right? And then there's Dynamics, which is honestly Dynamics. This is just using a regular standard like C920 level camera. The single one camera that you can use that most people have. This is basically the best there is out there for webcam tracking. It's pretty easy to set up. It's the only downside to it, oh, there's actually a couple downsides, is that it requires you to set up for a specific face. So it's basically, it gets to learn one person. And if you want someone else to be able to use your model, then you're gonna have to basically tune Dynamics to work for a specific person. But as you can see, the tracking is really, really amazing for what it can do. But the downsides, what are the downsides to it? It's expensive. And you might be thinking, why is it so expensive? I've talked about Dynamics a couple times. They give you the best face tracking there is. You could even use like they're compatible with just like a standard webcam that your grandma might have, to like the common C920, all the way up to like the fancy Azure cameras that you can get from Microsoft, the Azure Connects. And they're used in high-end video games. They've done stuff for Avengers Endgame. So they can charge this price. So it's £300, no, £300, 300 euros a month, which is, it's quite expensive. So for most people, this is not an option. So now you might be thinking, whoa, Fofa. What about this Kinect tracking that I've been hearing people talking about, the Xbox Kinect? Well, the pros of Xbox Kinect is that it's cheap. You can plug it into your computer. It's easy to get. and it has an SDK. So if you're already a developer, whoa, you can do it. But here's the problem. You need coding knowledge. And you might be going, well, maybe someone will develop an application for the Xbox Connect. It's not going to happen. Why? Not many people have an Xbox Connect. And those people that do have Xbox Connects, they're not plugging those into their computer. That's the problem. You can buy like an Xbox Connect, like a 360 one for $30 on eBay. So here's the thing. Even though you might be thinking, well, FOFA, well, they've sold like 30 million units, right? That's like a lot. It's not, actually. It's not that much. Compared to the iPhone, let's look at iPhones. In 1 year, they can sell $200 million. 200 million iPhones in 1 year. Then you compound that since the iPhone X has come out. And then you can see why people are using iPhones. Because there's a bunch of them out there. So if anyone is curious about the super high-end version of the Kinects that you can get right now, there's the $399 US Microsoft Azure Kinect that looks like this. It plugs in by USB-C. It has a tripod mount. It's super, super nice. But here's the problem. It's expensive. It's niche. Almost no one has it. And if you have it, you need to be a developer. It only works for developers. But it gives you really, really great face tracking. But you need to do it yourself with coding. And if you look at this price, you might just go, well, look at the iPhone X. You can get like a mint condition iPhone X from Amazon for $300. So in essence, it comes back to it. The iPhone is honestly, it's expensive, but it's the best option. It has no monthly fee. And it's basically the same price as the super high-end stuff that's out there. But the real question now, do you need face tracking? Because I know it's really, really popular right now. Do you need face tracking? No, you don't. No, you don't need it. You don't need face tracking. Everyone's saying, I want face tracking. You don't need it. Here's a good example. Nux, super, super huge VTuber, pretty big on Twitch. I know recently they've gotten a full live 2D model, but most of their popularity came from when they were using PNGs. They literally just used PNGs. So you don't need face tracking, is the sum of it. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Hopefully that was moderately interesting. Hopefully people found that informative. That's gonna go onto YouTube. There we go. That's it. Hopefully that goes on to, hopefully that does well, kind of. I'm gonna edit some music onto that later. Everyone, thanks for the follows. Sorry, I wasn't, for new people that just came to my stream, I was just trying something new. Normally I don't do stuff like that, but I wanted to, I've been having less and less time lately to do YouTube recording. So that's what I just did now. Yeah, you don't need an iPhone to do, like, you don't need this fancy tracking. You don't need it. Anyways, I hope that was somewhat informative for you. And thank you for those of you who stuck through this and basically just watched me film a YouTube video. It felt very strange. One, because I didn't have music on. And two, doing a PowerPoint Google Slides for YouTube / Twitch just feels weird, surreal, if you know what I mean. Anyways, thank you so much. Let's switch back to my normal scene. Boop, boop. If that does well, I might do more of those things. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I still can't get over how weird that was. Oh, should I mark that? I don't know how the Twitch mark feature works. will try it like that. Sure. There, it's marked on my stream. Perfect. But here's the thing though, like, how do you attach said Apple products? Basically, you get, let's see. You get a Halo head strap for like a VR headset, and then you attach a monopod to it. That's all you do. It is a little uncomfortable at times, but it works. Yes, Annoying Orange is the first VTuber, I agree. Hi, Mumbles. Yes, I have hot glued a tracker to the back of my SM7B. Sacrilegious, right? Sacrilegious. I really don't know how that marking feature works on Twitch, because there is a button on your stream deck that you can add. It's called Mark. So I'm guessing when I go back in my VOD, there's gonna be like a little highlight there for me to go back later. Basically, I have a Halo head strap from a VR headset. I have a carbon fiber monopod, which has my phone floating right here. And then I have zip ties. I'm glad you had a good lunch. Welcome back. Hi, Gordon. Oh. Mark highlights? Ah, okay, good. Good. I got carbon fiber because I wanted it to be light as possible. Because it's going to be on my head, right? And the iPhone like doesn't feel very heavy, but when the iPhone is like mounted in front of you a distance away, it feels heavy. That makes sense. I was so nervous to do that. Could you tell? This is the first time I've actually like, that was the quick, okay, I feel a little weird because normally when I film a video, it takes like over an hour of me just stuttering around, literally. That went so quick. I don't know how to feel about that. I really don't. Okay, Paper, have a good time at work. I do have a counterweight at the back. I have a 20,000 milliamp hour battery. I went into the electronics store and I said, I want to buy the heaviest battery you have. And they went, huh? And I'm like, I need a very heavy battery. And they're like, no heavy battery. And I'm like, no, just like any battery. I just want it to be the heaviest. And like, okay. And then I went and I was picking up the batteries, but they're all like, you know, they have those little locks on them so you can't pull them off the thing. I was like, can you pull these off so I can weigh them? And they're like, and she was like, so I'm like sitting there like going like this, like comparing the weight of them, picking the heaviest one. And then I picked the heaviest one and literally like you see her whisper and she's like to her coworkers like, this person's crazy. That's true, Jarna. That's true. That's true. Hi, Tanitha. We just finished talking about why alternatives to iPhone tracking and basically why it's the best and why you don't need it. You don't need it. I know I was going to do a lot more. Originally, if I was going to do this as like a written script, I probably would have put in a lot more on there, but I think I covered enough key points that it doesn't need to, you know, have more things. If you missed it, you can either check the VOD or subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's going to be my next video. I don't know how long that was. Was that like, it must have been less than 10 minutes. I don't know. I wasn't timing myself. I don't know. I don't know. But later today, we're going to work on some commissions, which is going to be for Erika and for Ava Lamp. No, basically the sum is iPhone is your best option, but you don't need face tracking to be successful as a VTuber. That's the sum of it. That's the Cole's notes. If you don't want to watch it, that's basically it. You don't need face tracking to be popular. But if you want face tracking, your best option is the iPhone. In all honesty though, like if you really, really dislike Apple, buy a used iPhone. They don't get any of the money that way. Right? Like, I know there's people out there that, you know what really annoys me the most? Is when you see those protests out there, they're like, Nike, how dare you? You did this thing that greatly offended me. Here's some video of me destroying my Nike shoes in protest. And I'm just like, why? Why are you doing that? It's not hurting Nike in any way. You're just hurting yourself. Right? You're just burning your own property. Why? Here's the thing. If you buy a used iPhone for face tracking, one, you're getting the Apple phone without Apple getting any of the money. Two, all the face tracking apps that you use for most VTubing apps, most of them, like VC Face, the app is free. You don't have to pay money. It's free. Right? They don't get that sweet 30% cut. Hi, Lyra. Hello. And even still, that also applies for 2D models, correct? I know that there is an application called VTube Studio. I know VTube Studio works both on iPhone and for Android. But here's the thing, is that I know people that use VTube Studio that have the Android version, and they said it's not great. It tracks way better on the iPhone. Yeah, basically, night chill. That's why at the end I was showing Amazon, because with Amazon, like, let's say if you receive a brick in the mail, then you have a way to get your money back. Whereas like on Craigslist or Kijiji or whatever, right, you gotta, like, someone sells you a broken iPhone and you don't know that until like a couple days later when you go home. Well, like, you try to call back that person that you purchased it from, no answer, right? What program, say, has the best tracking for iPhone? They're all roughly the same. They're all using the same Apple-provided AR kit. So for VC Face, you're going to be using Wide.io. I have a video specifically on Wide.io. If you want to know how to use Wide.io, let me pull it up. Bum, bum, bum. I know that I've noticed that Candy's been really like plugging that video. Holy cow, it's about to get 30K. Ah! So loud. My ears, my ear holes. I love how like someone commented, "You leaked your IP address. How dare you?" Do you have to set it up with a SIM? No. My iPhone doesn't have a SIM. My iPhone is only connected to the my iPhone only connects to the internet when I want to get it, when I want it to have updates. There you go. It was a meme on my stream. True. It's true. Someone's like, you leaked your IP address. Oh my god. Oh my god. You should get rid of it. And I'm like, I do have the expensive face tracking app that is used professionally, which is a face cap app. I do have that. I do have it. I own it. I've used it. It's like 75 bucks. VTubers do not need to use it. You don't need to use it. The only time you will need to use FaceCap app is if you want to have an FBX model tracked. But the problem is there's no VTuber app out there that uses FBX. None. Oh wait, there's Suva, but it doesn't have face tracking, so it doesn't matter. And then everything else uses VRM, which is like the common VTuber format. I was actually thinking of a lot of my issues with Unreal Engine has been I'm trying to use VRM models. I might switch to FBX. So yeah. Yeah. Emote like Gura, probably because he's using an iPhone. But the thing is though, is that if I get, I know I'll get questions about my Unreal setup because I've tried to replicate this current exact process in Unreal Engine. And here's the problem that you can get, which I'm sure if Chica, is Chica in here? Because Chica also went to Unreal Engine too. No, she's not. Okay. Doof FBX, they have the same face tracking capabilities, the exact same. Here's the thing. So for example, whatchamacallit? Code Miko is using an iPhone for face tracking and her model's in FBX. Here's the thing that happens if you try to do this. When you open up Unreal Engine and you load in, you need like basically the virtual motion capture protocol so that you can have your VRM model, your VTuber model, your VRM in Unreal Engine. And you also have it so that you can send your motion capture data from virtual motion capture to Unreal Engine. Everything will look fine in the editor. Everything works in the editor. Then you have this issue. Okay, well, what if you want to use it outside the editor? Because the editor can be very heavy on your computer. You need to add the source code to the original things. And this is where a lot of things become problematic. So your source code must be built for the version of Unreal Engine that you have. Now here's the problem. Some of those VTuber plugins that you can get, they are compatible with different versions of Unreal Engine. And here's the thing, if you want certain features, you must use a newer version of Unreal Engine. And that the other plugins are not compatible with it, but they work together in the editor. But as soon as you get the source code, it won't compile because the source code basically spits out an error. It's like, well, this source code is depreciated. Please update it. Do you want to try to recompile it manually and automatically? And I'm like, yes, please do it automatically for me. I don't know how to do this stuff. Then Unreal Engine goes, okay, I'll think for a moment. No, sorry, I don't know how to do that. And then yeah, that's basically what happens. No, it doesn't let me, sorry, it doesn't let me, no, sorry, I was saying compile. It doesn't let me build. It doesn't let me build out. Hi, Sonic. So that's the issue that I have. It doesn't let me build out. Yeah. And like getting to the source code is not too bad. Basically, you need to make a GitHub account. You need to link your GitHub developer account to Unreal Engine developer account. And then you can download it from the GitHub source site as a developer through Unreal Engine. And that's how you can get it. You can't just go there without logging in and registering as a developer. Yes, version mismatch fun times. And that's the issue, is that in order to have certain features, you need to use the newer one. But the newer one is not compatible with the older ones. And you need like 4 different plugins in order to get everything, just the basic, having your model plopped into an Unreal environment and tracked. No face tracking. So, I was recently talking to some people before, and this mainly came up with people asking about FBXs. Hi, Bubbles. Hi, Scoot. Hi. Hello. Hi, Bubbles. Hi. How was your stream? Hopefully it went well. Why can't I hear the raid message? But thank you so much. Oh, is it because it's muted? Might be because it's muted. Wait, hold on. Hi. How was your stream? Can we get a shout out, please? Oh, there we go. Yes. Hi. You can check out their stream right there. And oh, you're a fellow VTuber. Yay. Hi. Are you playing Mahjong? You're playing Mahjong. Hi, Great Moon. Instead of suck. I'm assuming it's like succubus, but bubbles at the same time. That's what I'm guessing your name is comprised of. Hi, Fly. Thanks for the follow. Hi. People who don't know who I am, I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber. I make my own Unity environments. Not environments. I didn't make this environment. I bought this. And then I have it for commercial use. I compile my own YouTube. Wow. My brain has escaped
Welcome
me.
to Costco.
Welcome, yes.
I love you.
This entire Unity app, I made it myself. There are some things that I have tried to use to save time by purchasing and plopping in, like this Unity environment that you see. But the screens that you see in here are my real screens. I did this myself. And then I have a tracked chair. I also have a tracked microphone that you can see here. And I have the new popular thing that everyone has been talking about lately, which is face tracking. Wow. Hi everyone. No, this is Unity. If you follow one of my pinned tweets, my pinned tweet on Twitter, you can actually see that I'm running this in Unity. This is Unity. I'm planning to switch to Unreal Engine one day. I'm just having a lot of issues. Thanks, Bubbles, for the follow. Foot tracking? You could get foot tracking. It's available. So today, we actually filmed a YouTube video talking about basically why iPhone is the best option for real-time face tracking. And then we finished it by saying, you don't need real-time face tracking. No cup tracking. It's all Unity. This is all in Unity. If you don't believe me, go to my Twitter page. Twitter.com/Fofamit. Pinned tweet shows it running in Unity. Hi, Star Knight. Hello. Yeah. Hold on. Let me switch. Oh. And Trackpad Hero, hello. I can just show you my desktop. Bum bum bum. Hello, mouse. See? You can see it's running a Unity application. You can tell it's a beta that I'm doing. It's called test. Hi, Pepsi. Yeah, it's all Unity. And if you want to learn how to make your own Unity application like I have, check out my YouTube channel. Self-plugging so much, but basically I do have a video showing you how to do this. Trackpad tracker. I don't use a trackpad. I use a trackball. Yeah, Unity. What I really like about Unity is that Unity is super easy to get into and super easy to make a lot of iterations. Unreal Engine is super good at making things look realistic, but it's super hard to get an application pumped out if you don't know what you're doing. Me, I don't know what I'm doing in Unreal Engine. Oh, I'm sorry that you're in the hospital. Hopefully you feel better. I'm glad that they let you have your tablet. That's good. Oh, where's my camera set? This? Like, if I want to be like here, that means I need to go like right here. Oh, that's like so awkward. Why is it like that? Am I just dumb? I'm just dumb. Okay, I'm just dumb. Hi, Watkins. Okay, so, I'm backwards again. Am I backwards? Hold on. Go like this. Which finger's going up? I am backwards. Okay, should I switch it back? I feel like I should. Let's do it. Transform. Flip. Horizontal. Oh! Oopsies. I'm Batman. There we go. Boop. Perfect. My emote menu? I haven't done it, Mumbles. I haven't done it yet. Hi, Dreaming Tree. I normally... Okay, here's the thing. This is why I'm not compelled to do it, Mumbles. Even though it looks like a huge quality and life improvement, I will do it at one point. It's not right now because basically all I do is I just use these emotes. I just use the same emotes over and over again. That's why. So I don't need that. Like I'm not saying that it's bad. It is a huge quality of life improvement. It would improve my life. But I don't need it right now. Right now, I don't need it right now. When I do, I will use it. I will go back to our conversation. And I will do it one day. Just not today. And then, for the most part, I remember all of my emotes. I don't know what my next emote will be, but I will have a new emote. Actually, here's the thing. Okay, once I get my new character sheet and I get a new avatar created, and then I finish rigging my own face on that model, then I get the body pillow art done. Then I'll commission tier 2 and tier 3 emotes because I know that they're very lacking right now. Twitch transcript? One day, I know Jarno, you added a new one. Collabs coming soon? Not right now. Hi, Navy. Little bits. Little bits. Thank you so much for the little bits. Thank you. Oh, wait. What's this?
Navy_Corman02 cheered X136 for big hands.
Thank you, Navy, for the big hands. Thank you. Let's go back to the brim cam for that one. Big hands incoming. Navy, why you do this to me? Why do you make my hands like this? What have you done to me? What have you done? What have you done? My hands. Why you do this to me? Why? It feels like I can like they're inflated with helium, so I could just be like woo and float away. Oh my gosh, I'm like a bird. Wait, does the collider radius hit increase? I don't think it does. It shouldn't. No, it doesn't. Okay, good. Can I make my hands look somewhat normal? Okay, hold on. I'll hold it like this. And this one. There. Look, my hands look normal now, right? And then all of a sudden I'm like, stairs! Typing. This makes typing easier though. Like, look, I can have my hands out like this. That's my keyboard making sound with my mouth. Imagine getting a slap fight. I would win. 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 Simple. Plain simple. I win. Okay, Lyra, see you. Have a good night. Or riot? Okay, so what is this riot gonna be? Right? How are you gonna riot? Also today, what we're gonna do is we're going to continue. So before, actually, one thing I forgot to mention before, I was reminded because I just saw Moon in chat. We're going to prep Moon's model. I'm kind of doing Moon's model in free time, I guess. So I'm gonna prep Moon's model, and then we're gonna start commissions afterwards. So it should be a f***ing good time. Right, Garments? Thank you for f***ing redeeming that. Oh yeah, if you don't know who Moon is, you should check them out right here. Oh, that's not Moon, that's Leaf. Where's Moon? Oh, it's Moon's POV, okay. But Moon is the former infamous f***ing gnomer. And he used to gnome people a f***ing lot. But now he does a lot of cool content, really up with the memes, and you should check him out. It's a f***ing good time. It's true, you did get my IP address. My IP address is 127.0.0.0. Right? So please don't look for my address with that IP address, right? Because if you did that, that would be really f***ing bad. Oh no, you can hear like the liquid in my mouth. Wait, let me turn the mic off to do that. There you go, there you go. Oh, I'm not checking to see when this ends. Big hand. Did I not hit the timer? No. No. Oh wait, I have a timer on. It's fine. It's fine. I think it is over though, judging by the timer that I have here. So let's go back to normal. Big hand forever. Why? Why do you want that? Okay, so let me do something really quick. We're gonna start by prepping Moon's model. We're just gonna do the prep for Moon's model today. Let me open the blender. Blender. Because for face tracking, there is prep. And prep will basically just save you a lot of headache. In the future, I think I recently restarted Moon's model. Oh, I don't have it opened. I've been... Oh. Okay, Moon, where's your model? I think it's in the D drive. Is it in this? No. Is it here? Do I need to restart Moon's model? Oh, I think I need to restart Moon's model. No. Okay, let's just make a new one. I'm gonna make a new commission folder. I'm just gonna call it. Because right now the issue is that I didn't organize it because at the time I wasn't taking commissions. Oh wait, do I have it here as untitled planned? Is this it? Please let this be it. Is this it? Please? Oh, it is! Oh, work saved. Saved. Each other's BTTV Zoom emotes, please. I would need to make that emote for Sly. Thanks for the following, by the way. Okay. Let's go to small cam so we can get a better look. That way you're not like looking at the side of me, looking at the screen right there. No. I mean like the with the eye shaking. Is that what you want, Mumbles? The eye shaking. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. My BTTV is full though. That's the thing. It's full. Meaning, if we wanted to add more BTTV emotes, we would have to get rid of one. Okay. So we were in the midst of prepping Moon's model. So this is Moon's base model. that I've been prepping. As you see, I've been getting rid of some things. I think this is all of Moon's hair. Actually, we should also get rid of this too. All these things are not welded together, which is the big issue that I have. This one, get rid of that one. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe someday. Maybe. Okay. Bum. Ba-dum. Okay, we should be able to separate these now. Separate my selection. Perfect. Now we go back into here. And if we hide that. Oh, we just have that. Perfect. Perfecto. No, this is Moon's model. Great Moon Aroma. We did a shout out for him recently. Come to think of it, you never use that one? I've seen some. Oh, that's true. It's not used that much. I can't deny it. We should add I can animate the googly eyes onto it. She just needs to send me that emote. Okay, so we can hide this. We have, is this all of Moon's hair? Wait, why is there a bit of skin there? Why is there a bit of Moon skin? Moon? Moon, your skin's here. What? Oh, it's because it's blue on one side but skin on the inside? Is that it? Hold on. Hold on a moment. Hold the phone. What is this? Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that there. That's fine. Oh. There. There's if anyone wants a Great Moon Aroma wig, here we go. You can buy it from Great Moon Aroma's website. Available for the low price of 1 million gnomes. 1 million gnomes. You can get this Great Moon Aroma wig from twitch.tv/Great Moon Aroma. Hello? Join, please. Why aren't these joining? Hello? Join. Do I have to manually? Oh, it's because I have. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, I hate it. That does that sometimes. There we go. And this is going to be called Moon Hair. Moon Hair. Hello. Moon Hair. Don't need that. We need his teeth. Teeth. Then what is this? Weird face? I can't get over this. Okay. We don't need that right now. Who is Leaf? Like Leafeons. Is that what you mean? Leafeons? Leafeons is a streamer and an artist. They're super great. You could check them out. I like Leaf. I don't have a lot of chances to talk to her much anymore. Because I don't play as much VR chat as I used to. Which I really do want to start playing more VR chat. I just haven't had time. Yes, Sonic Leaf has it there. Sorry, Sonic Wolf has it there. Leafeons. No, I don't want that. Normally, you should be able to just like Control L and select all the connected vertices. But the issue is that a lot of these vertices are not welded together. So I just have to make sure that I'm careful. Oh no. I have to make sure that I'm careful that all the vertices are selected. As you can see right here, some of them got left behind because they're not connected. Why you do this to me, Yuli? Yuli, why? Why you don't weld the vertices? Why you do this, Yuli? There, that should be all of them. Perfect. We're gonna separate that selection so I don't have to worry about that now. Hi, Merc Mode. No, I did not make this avatar. Jumping Jelly, hello, Snow Scooper. I did not make this avatar. Yuli made this avatar. I'm just gonna be redoing the face tracking because, not because I did a bad job, because I've improved my methods on doing face tracking, and I want to. That's basically it. I want to. That's the whole kit and caboodle. I just want to do it. And basically, this way you're gonna see, I guess, the prep that goes into getting a model ready for AR kit. Is that all of them? There's no stray vertices now. Perfect. We're gonna separate that. Go back in the object mode. Yeah, Moon sent me his model. Because I am like, hey, do you want face tracking? And Moon's like, sure. Actually, the story's more complicated than that. Moon was having issues doing it himself. And I was already in a call with him, like walking him through some stuff. And then I'm just like, yeah, I'll just do it. That's basically what it came down to. Okay, so we have the eyebrows. We have the teeth. We need to get the tongue. Hello, tongue. I need you. Please. Nightmare fuel? Why is this nightmare fuel? I don't understand. Bum bum bum. Okay, is this gonna be nice? Is this the whole thing? It is not. Oh! Why? I think I'm gonna weld these vertices after I'm done. Oh. Because they should be welded. I don't know why they're not welded. Right? They should be. It just makes things easier. But then again, like, I don't know. Everyone has a different sculpting process, I guess. And I'm not really that great at sculpting. So, like, honestly, what do I know, right? We have all these extra eye bits that we don't need right now. So we're just gonna do this. And we're just gonna hopefully select all of them. Did that get all of them? Oh, it did. Okay, hopefully they're all welded. No, they're not welded. Are you kidding me? These aren't welded either. Oh, why aren't these welded? I don't understand. Can anyone tell me, like, who knows how to do sculpting in Blender, why you wouldn't, if you're doing a commission for someone, why don't you weld the vertices together? Like, is there a reason that, like, I'm just ignorant to? iPhone tracking? To be honest, it's up to you. It's not my place to tell you what's worth it or not. What I will tell you is that if you get iPhone face tracking, you will have accurate face tracking relative to your face. But it will not improve you as a streamer. Basically, it's the new, I have a fancy lighting and camera setup. You don't need it. You don't need it. It's a 100% nice to have, and it won't mean that people will watch you. So you don't need iPhone face tracking. It's import error? No, it's not. It's not an import error. This is the, I had the raw file. It's the exact same. It has to be any iPhone with Face ID. If you Google search, I would get a link right now, but I'm in Blender. But essentially all you need to do is just Google search like iPhones with Face ID and click on the link that is from Apple support, and it'll have a list there for you. Is that all of them? Is there any missing? Oh, there's some of these things. Okay, I need to also select these. Are these welded? No, they're not. Oh! Why no weld? Yuli, why? Yeah, it is very hit and miss. No, I can't say iPhone X and up because there are iPhones that have released since the iPhone X has come out, like the iPhone SE as an example, and like the iPhone SE does not have ARKit compatibility for face tracking. So I don't want to mislead anyone. It's just better to say like, hey, just Google search it. The first result, Apple support. And Shinobu, thanks for the follow. But yeah, this is like the new hip trend right now. And keyword on trend is having ARKit face tracking. Oh! Hi, Shinobu. Hello. Hello. I'm watching a video about it, about VTubing, and I'm tagged. Yes. I guess I used to be known for having like a super cool VTuber setup. Like I have a tracked room, a track chair. But I guess I'm being more known now for face tracking. Which is, I guess it's okay. Sure, why not, right? Yes, exactly. Better streaming equipment doesn't make you a better entertainer. 100%. Like, here's the thing. You might be going, well, Fofa, you have all this fancy stuff, right? You have all this fancy stuff. How can you say this? And I'm just like, well, when I first started streaming, I didn't have this stuff. Do I need this stuff? Probably not. The other day, it was smiling. That's funny. See, the thing is that is a moment. Where's my microphone? Hello? Microphone? Oh, like the tracking on it broke. What? Okay. Weird. Okay, well, I guess I don't have a mic right now. Weird. How? Anyways. It depends on what you do with it, right? Like, let's say if that happens in your game, well, you can use that as like a memeable moment, right? Right? You can clip it, and then you can add some like spooky music, like suspenseful violin. It's zooming in on your smiling face. Boom, TikTok content. It's all about making the best of what you have, right? Having a fancy, like for example, like having a fancy like DSLR as your webcam. Like, you can make the best of what you have, but like most people just use it as a normal webcam. They're not really taking advantage of it. And even still, even if you are taking advantage of like all the cool stuff that you have, right? Let's say you are the most entertaining person on Twitch. You have all of the cool stuff. Then you're basically relying on luck to make you successful. So let's talk about CodeMiko for a moment. And I do have some OG CodeMiko viewers in my stream right now. Mainly because CodeMiko's not on right now. But basically, CodeMiko, if you didn't know for the longest time, that's not their first streaming account. They have an IRL old partnered account that they streamed on, told to me by one of the mods in chat. And they weren't big for the very longest time. Basically what happened is they had all this cool stuff going on, and they were streaming to like 40, 100 people, maybe at most 200 people. And like, I was like, how is this person still small? I don't understand. They have so much cool stuff. But the thing is, they were only doing stuff on Twitch. And it was by like, okay, before I say this, put it this way. If I were to be rated by like someone who has 10,000 viewers, I would be one of those people that would probably, maybe like a couple thousand of them would stick around out of the 10,000, but then my very next stream, back to normal numbers. Why? I'm just not inherently talented enough, I guess, to have that kind of like, I don't sparkle when the spotlight is put on me. I don't sparkle. Whereas, what happened with Miko is someone huge rated Miko, and the spotlight was put on her, and she sparkled. So it's not, and like now Miko's growing even bigger because she's starting to branch out. She's using like YouTube, TikTok, and a whole bunch of other things, Twitter, and like that's what you need to do, and that's how she's like maintaining those numbers. She's sparkling, and she's doing all that extra like hard work and dedication that goes into staying relevant. Like, I will try my best if I were to ever get rated by that amount, but I already know, just like by knowing me, that I would flounder. It's like, you might go, oh, Fofa, don't be silly. Just trust me. I'd first like have like the gaping fish mouth, like, and then I would switch to my other scene, and then I don't know, maybe some of them would stick around. I don't think so. Who knows? But yeah, like it still comes down to like that's CodeMiko is like a great example of someone who had an amazing setup and initially was not experiencing any growth. It's having like all this fancy stuff won't make you big. Hi Z, hello. I'm adding face tracking to Great Moon Aroma's model. We're just doing prep on this model, and then we're gonna switch to actual commissions. Let's put it this way. I have learned that talking to stream is a different skill set than talking to real people. So how do I know this? Well, I've gotten pretty good at talking to stream, like talking to you guys. And I was thinking in my head, oh, maybe that means I'm going to be good at talking to actual people. No, I'm not. I'm still just as bad at talking to real people. And the thing is that like, I think like I've developed the skill to talk online, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I have the skill now to talk to people. However, if you're really charismatic IRL, I would say that you have a better chance of succeeding at being charismatic on stream. Basically, the only skill that needs to be done for talking to stream is you just need to be good at talking to yourself. Whereas like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's not really a skill that's really great for talking to actual people. Like if you just walk up to someone and they just start talking about themselves the entire time, basically you're like, who's this jerk? Just all they do is just talk about themselves. I'm out, right? No, yeah, Twitch is not really that great for discovery. A lot of people have been coming from, new people have been coming from, okay, you might be going, but Fofa, I found you through this raid or this recommendation. No. Big game is most people either find me from Twitter or YouTube, then click on my stream. Now, if you're those people who got me recommended or you came through a raid, it's because the person that raided you saw one of my videos on Twitter or YouTube. Secondly, you go, well, what about the recommendations? Your recommendations work based on who you're already following. And so if the people that you're following are following me, and they're following me because of YouTube or Twitter, then that's how you got that recommendation. What do you mean explain my methods? I do explain my methods. I have YouTube channels. And I mean, like, you can't just be like, Fofa, explain your methods now. You need to ask a question, please. Yeah, Sly's, yeah, exactly. Sly's being recommended because you've been hanging out here. Sly's my IRL partner. Of course you've been recommended to Sly. I would say if you have a hard time talking to stream, just prepare something that you want to talk about or have something that you can do that people would want to talk about. So like, that's basically it. Yeah. Hi, Zarian. Hello. Okay, Zarian. You need to do weight painting. That's what you need to do. Weight painting. You need to do weight painting. Let me show. Okay, hold on. Let's save. Let's open a new Blender. Let me quickly show you how to do that. So we have this cube, right? Boom, we got this cube. So then what you can do is you can go add armature, single bone. So imagine you already have a cube and a bone like there. So you have a mesh and an armature. You have your bones. All you gotta do is select the bone, select the mesh, hold shift, sorry. Bone, hold shift, select the mesh, let go of shift, go to weight paint. Control, click onto the bone. And then you could see that the bone, like the mesh is not weight painted. Oh, hold on. This is like a lot easier on an actual armature. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm dumb. It's not parented. So here, parent object. There we go. So I parented the mesh, the cube is now here. Now, if you're lucky, it'll automatically weight paint for you, right? But imagine it wasn't weight painted. So that's a great way to parent it automatically. But the problem with this is that, let's say you don't want this bone to affect the entire cube, right? So we have this cube, but as you can see, if we go here, shift, we click the bone, click the mesh, and go to weight paint, and then we're gonna control click on the bone. Hello, Twitch sama? You want to go to add. Why isn't this letting me select? How come when this is working, it's not being nice to me? Twitch, please, please. Hello. Hold on. I'm having technical difficulties because I'm a dummy. I literally did this before, when I was adding wiggly ears to someone's model, because like, weight paint. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me try something quickly. Go to edit. Add another bone. Boop. Let's try this again. Object. Click. Because most of the time you wouldn't be okay, why am I being a dummy? Can someone help me? I swear I know how to do this. Wow, it's like 50 people just stop watching. Fofa is fake Fofa. Oh, there we go. Perfect. So this is how it should be, right? It should be weight painted, like this is what it was before. It was weight painted completely red. I'm just a dummy. I already had it selected. There's only one thing to do. So if we go in the pose mode, right, you can see that it's not selected. Go here, weight paint, add. Why am I a dummy? I love how I started like so confident and now I'm just like, what am I doing? Right? So this is what it should look like. And then you should be able to control click a bone. Should I just open a model? It's nice to see that I'm human. Thanks. Okay, let me just open an actual project. Sure, let's add something to Candy's model. Why not? I know how to do it on a model. I've never actually done it for a cube before. Okay. So what's something that we can add a little bit movement to? Is there anything here? The hair is weight painted. I had a weight painting to the hair. The ears. We have little bones right there. Is there any other place that I can do weight painting? Okay. I know. We're gonna add something completely unnecessary. Maybe I don't know if I would actually send this to her, but we'll go to them. We'll go for it. Okay, so on your armature, let's hope this goes well this time. We're gonna extrude a new bone like this. I have symmetry on. And then now we're gonna select this bone. Sorry, just the one bone. And then we're going to go to here. I'm gonna make sure it's unconnected. And I'm gonna select this bone as well. I'm gonna make sure it's not connected. And then we're gonna click right here. And then we're gonna move it out slightly, like here. And then we're gonna make it to about there. We're gonna add little bones to this. It's so useless, right? Okay, so now you have your bones there. It's so bad. I can't get over it. Okay, sorry. Okay, so we added the bones, we select the mesh, and then now I want to isolate the tag. Oh my gosh. gosh, I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm not gonna send this to Candy unless she wants it. If she finds this VOD and she's like, I want this, I will do it. But she doesn't need this in her life. It just makes the model unoptimized. We're just doing it to show. So I'm separating these things just to make my life easier. Separate. And then we're also gonna select over here. Idea to upload your personal VTuber model to use in Beat Saber. Well, you're not gonna upload it to Beat Saber. I mean, it's just used in your computer, right? So I'm not sure what you mean upload to Beat Saber. Hi, Pepsi Dev. Or Papso Dev, hello. All right. So now we have this. We have this disaster. Okay, so we're gonna select the bone. We're gonna select the mesh. We're gonna go to weight paint. Oh, that's vertex paint. Weight paint. And as you can see here, when I click on different bones, I can select the bone that I want, like this. Oh, hold on. Go here and select the bone that I want, right here. So you can see it does have some weight painting on it already, but you can see right here on the ankle, it's like almost all red. So that means, what it means is, think of it like a heat map, right? Into Live, Live models are kind of garbage, to be honest. You should use just virtual motion capture. Oh, you can? Honestly, just use virtual motion capture, it's better. Oh, these bones are a little off, so I'm gonna fix those. So before we do the weight painting, I just want to fix the location of these bones. Back here, click off, click the bone, go to edit, go here, and then center them. For something that I'm not gonna save, this is, oh, should I save this? Should this be something to save? I don't know. Okay, sorry, I was just repositioning the bone. Okay, we're gonna go back. So select the bone, select the mesh, go into weight paint. We're gonna select the bone that we want. And then what are we in? We're in subtract. Perfect. So I'm just gonna subtract all the weight painting. So it should be a dark blue now. It's a waste of good computing power. It is. So here's the thing. What you want, think of this like a heat map, right? If this was an actual tag, it wouldn't be moving that much. So like right here would probably be like the redder it is, the more it's gonna move with the bone. So we're gonna switch the brush to add. And then we want it to be like hotter at the edge and then colder at the here for the bone selection. So probably like something like this. Like you don't want this because it's gonna flap around too much. You want something like, probably like this. This is probably more realistic. That actually even might be too much. So now we go back and what we can see, if we go in the pose mode, Cat's plugin, pose mode, click this bone. You can see, oh, come on, computer, hello. It flops around a little bit, but not completely. See? That's because part of it was still left unpainted blue. And that's how you do weight painting. Look, little floppy tags. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to make a GIF of this and I'm gonna send this to Candy. I'll be like, do you want this? Do you want this monstrosity? Okay, wait, hold on. I'll be like this. Hold on, record. Stop. E3 levels of detail, what? I hope that works. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna send it to Candy. I just like her model so much. So, that's why I keep going back to it. It's because I like the model. But I'm gonna send her the. What is it? It's in here. It's my F drive, and then I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it to her. Oh Jesus, jeez, it's so excessive. I'll open the GIF so you can see what it looks like. Oh, I already made floppy ears. But yeah, it's the same property. It's the same concept to make floppy ears. That's the GIF I sent. It's so excessive. Okay. Just in case she says yes, which I hope she doesn't, because let's put it this way. Opening this project, how much RAM does this take? Let's find out. This one project, because I Blender open twice, right? This uses a gigabyte of my RAM. Versus Moon's project, which I still have open. How much is it taking? 300. It's just Candy's model has so much crap on it. Is this one painted? No, it's not. See, this one's not painted now, so we're gonna paint that other one. Is that how you put bones in the hair? Yes, exactly. That's how you put bones in the hair. That's how you do weight painting for everything. Remember, the redder it is, the more it moves. Okay, so here, select the mesh and go back in the weight paint. And then we're just gonna go like that. Boom, weight paint it. Now, in terms of weight painting hair, I wouldn't weight paint hair if someone paid me for it. Let's put it that way. I would not do it for money because I don't want to. It's too complicated. It's too time consuming and complicated, and it can't really get that fast. And there we go. So this one's weight painted as well. Look, we got little weight painted tags. Little tags. And they go like this, look. Oh, I click on it. The bones, they're so small. They're so small bones. Yes, hello. Oh, did I not weight paint? Oh, I am dummy. Oopsies. Oh well. Hello? Blender? Please, let me move tag, thank you. Look, tag is moving. Oh, hi Ayumi, hello. Someone was asking how to weight paint bones. So, this is Candy's model. I just opened it because I like Candy's model. And I was like, let's add these little tiny bones to the tags of her shoes. And then we weight painted this. I'm not gonna send this to her. I sent her a GIF of this. But like, put it this way. If you are a VTuber, you do not need this in your model. It's gonna make everything a lot slower. This level of detail. Okay, let's close this. We're not gonna save that. That way I don't get tempted even if Candy's like, send it for the memes, I'm gonna be like, I didn't save it. So right now what we're doing for people that just popped in is we're just prepping Great Moon Aroma's model for face tracking to be done later. Is that all of it? Let's just double check. Yeah, there we go. And this is the left eye, right? Left. Oh, this is eye. Left. Oh! Did my YouTube sub count work? Did it break? It should work. Did I just not see it? Hold on. Make it rain 5 trackers. Did that work? Oh, it did. Okay, good. Okay, good. I must have missed it. I can't wait to hit 10K. Then that way I can get a merch shelf. Wow. Merch shelf. Bum bum bum. But yeah, I really don't know why certain model makers don't weld their vertices. I have no idea. Hence, this is why some models have a lot of extra prep. Like this one has a lot of extra prep. No! I selected a vertice somewhere. There we go. I don't need this one. Is that all of it? It is. And this is the right eye. 500 off. Woo! Great. And then we're going to rename this to eye right. Now, is there anything else that needs to be separated? Is this connected? When it's connected, is it completely closed? Oh, it's completely closed. No. About merging vertices, do you know why the merge at first or merge at last? What do you mean? Can you explain? What do you mean merge at first, merge at last? About personal issues, it depends. Like I could try my best, but just keep in mind, I'm just some random VTuber online, and the only thing that I'm trained in, technically, that I have certification for is teaching, and that's it. Okay, so that means like if this face was all connected, I should just be able to go like this and select it all. But as you can see, it is not. It is not. It is Moon. I'm working on Moon's model, correct? And just to clarify, I didn't make Moon's model. As that question has come up before. And then select these. Is there a clear line that I can make here? There is. Perfect. And then that's good. I think that's good like that. I think that's good. That's good, right? That's all selected. I can separate that, hopefully. Separate by selection. Is that good? Is that good? Are we good? Maybe? That looks like a clean cut. Now we can hide Moon's body. Yay! And then we have Moon's face. I want to merge vertices of a round corner to make it a nice 90-degree. And on Reddit, it showed you merge on the last or first vertex. Yeah, you can do that. You could do that. That does work. You press Alt-M and it'll give you that option. I'm just doing the prep for the model today, and then we're gonna do commissions, get into some commissions I've already started. Okay. So we have this face, and then are these technically connected? They could. Are they touching? If they're touching, it's going to be an issue. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open the mouth. And that should stop that problem from happening. Is that open enough? Should be. Okay, F3, merge by distance. And we just removed 1,277 vertices. Wow. Hi, Rush. Rush, thank you so much for showing me how to do merge by distance. Thank you so much. So if you want to know someone who's super talented, self-taught Blender genius, and also a very great sculptor of 3D waifus, I heard that their commissions might be opening soon. I have no idea. They could be. I don't know. Maybe. But if you like creators of thick waifus, Ayumi, if you're still here, you should check out Rush and his sculpting streams. He makes really great 3D models. And he's also worked on someone that you might be familiar with. He's worked on Silverveil's model. Like, he didn't make Silverveil's model, but he's worked on it. It's true facts. I'm only stating facts. Only the facts here. You know, fax me some apple juice. Now, I'm pretty sure that didn't break anything. And we removed basically a quest level avatar of vertices just from this face alone. Rush, how does that make you feel that by merging by distance on this entire face that you see in front of you, it removed 1,277 verts? How does that make you feel? We should probably do the same thing for the eyebrows too, to be honest. Removed 66 vertices from the eyebrows? From the eyebrows, 66 vertices from these eyebrows? Are you kidding me? No wonder I was having such a hard time working on this when the first time I worked on it. No wonder. Okay, we're gonna do the same for the eyes. It doesn't work again. It's only if they're close by. So you only, like, for example, like here, merge by distance. I just got rid of 87 vertices, but if I do it again, it's gonna remove 0 vertices. See? You can't do it again. It only works once. $90 vertices. They weren't even symmetrical. Okay, I guess let's do the tongue now. A 61 vertices. It got rid of 61 vertices. You shouldn't do everything all at once, because if two things are touching, it's going to do that issue. Okay, so now we're going to work on the teeth. We're almost done. Oh. Okay. These teeth. They're spiky teeth. It would make it easier to work on if I were to open the mouth. Mouth. Open. There we go. This is a VRM. But it doesn't matter. Like, they sculpted, this model was sculpted in Blender as a VRM. So I don't see how that, does that matter? I don't think so. Because like I've worked on some VRM models that are a joy. They're a joy to work on. And then some are just like less of a joy. Teeth, top. Teeth, bottom. I don't know how to sculpt in VRM on Blender, but I do know that it's possible. It's a thing that people do. I don't know why his teeth are sharp. I never asked. F3, merge by distance. 188 vertices. Let's go to the top. $212 vertices. Wow. This should really help things a lot with doing stuff. So now we have everything separated, and this model is all prepped, I think. And hopefully it's going to be an easy time working on this model in the future. I don't know, Rush. I don't know. I honestly don't know. What I do know is that when I looked at the native blend file, for some models, they're just like that. And that's like the blend file that was sent to the client. Okay, we're gonna save this now. Save. I don't know. You guess he'll just give up? I don't know what to say, Rush. Just, data bayo. Data bayo. Okay, so we are going to try to polish up Erica's model. This is, for the most part, I think the tracking on it is pretty much finished. I just want to double check some things. Hi, Zeal. Basically, this is all just driven by blend shapes, as you can see. It is. This is actually made in, this is a VRoid model, believe it or not. The only way I can tell that is a VRoid model, one is the naming scheme of the shape keys. And then also you can see right here. I'm pretty sure that I could probably delete those actually. Because is that existing as a mesh? Oh my gosh, it is. But yes, the hair on this model. I think this is just whoever is like commissioning these models, like whoever made this model, I think they're just using a program, but I don't know if they know how to optimize things. Because hair, to be honest, is really, really hard. Or just for VR white. Huh? What do you mean? Catgirl? Haven't they used this model on stream? I've seen them use this model on stream. Right? I don't know. Okay, Rush. I was actually just planning on leaving this here, but I don't want to, because I don't want to break anything. If I delete this, Will it break any of the UV mapping? I'm asking for your live opinion now. Momo, hi. Cause like, it shouldn't break anything. I don't know. The only thing that's really killing me is the hair. I don't want to break anything of the existing project. Okay, anyways. We're going to go back and double check all the blood shapes. Make sure they're all good. Actually, I can just do this the faster way, so I don't have to do it that way. Edit. Look down. Look in. I originally had Erica's eyes a little bit more dramatic. They went from this to a 2D purple fox, did they? I don't know. I don't know. I honestly, I wish I had a better answer for you. I don't. I don't. Look out. Look up. Okay. I don't remember there being any issues with Erica's model. When I've done maybe a few revisions on it already. I think it's gonna be okay. But yeah, basically this is all the secret sauce when it comes down to rigging your model for Apple ARKit, is just making the blend shapes. It sounds easy to do. It is easy to do. It's just very time consuming. And anyone out there who is taking commissions on Apple ARKit, essentially the reason why their prices are like that is because it's just time consuming. That's all. Okay, mods, don't allow that message through, because I would like to keep that personal message. But I will answer it. Dreaming Tree. Honestly, I would say find a support group. Talk to a support group, find your local support group, and that would give you the best of having perspective of other real people around you. Because I find often, sometimes when you're on the internet, it's very easy to get sucked into your own bubble of like basically confirmation bias, or like, well, these people are saying it's okay, right? And it's so easy to find answers that you want versus the answers not being faced with the reality of the real life answers. So I would say find a support group nearby, talk to real people and who have been through the process, who have gone through what you're wanting to go through or thinking about going through, and have a conversation with them. So far, all of them are looking good. I'm sorry for like not letting everyone else see that message, but I felt that was a little bit of a personal message. Oh, I'll deny it now. I felt that was a bit of a personal message, so if you know what I mean. But I think you get the idea behind it, right? Like, basically, here's the thing, is that on Google, okay, so please don't insert your own political commentary here. I'm just using this as an example. So imagine if there's two people, one person is like far left, no. Let's say one person is like a super Democrat and one person is a super Republican. And both of these people, no matter the faults of their party, will always be like, my party is number one, no matter what, beyond reason, right? So if the super Democrat were to research, like, let's say, who's the president right now? Biden. They would only find positive, amazing things about Biden because Google basically is a service. It's not a tool, it's a service. Google is a service and they're going to give you results that they think you want. So odds are you're going to find a lot of positive things about Biden and a lot of negative things about the Republican Party. Whereas if you were the super Republican, the exact opposite is going to happen to you. You go in your Google search and it's going to show you a bunch of things saying about how Biden's terrible and about how your party is the best. It's a thing. And that's the thing about the internet. It's so easy to get sucked into this like little bubble that you're not sure. It distorts your perception of reality. And here's the thing too, right? Everyone does this in real life. Like, that's why I always say, don't choose friends that just agree with you. Like, choose friends that disagree with you, but are willing to have a civil conversation about it. Like, not all of my friends in real life, we don't see eye to eye on a lot of things, but we can understand each other's perspective. And I think that's the most important thing. And this is why we're in just chatting. But yeah. It's a little bit open. I'm wondering if it needs to be closed a little bit. I didn't notice any issues when I was doing it before, so it should be okay. Should be fine. Famous last words. Hi, Tam. Hello. Sorry, this has been my life off stream for like the last 2 weeks. Is basically just doing this. This is what I've been doing for 2 weeks off of stream. Hence why I haven't really had the time to do YouTube video and why we needed to do a YouTube video today on stream. Oh, Rush, you missed my YouTube video filming. The finger tracking, the cheapest option is to have VMagic Mirror. Here, let me show you. VMagic Mirror, you do not need a webcam. I can open it right now. Where is it? VMagic Mirror 1.6. Let's open it. It's a free application. I've done a video on it. Go to my YouTube channel. I did a full walkthrough on VMagic Mirror. And here's the thing too. When you watch that video, you'll see that it has webcam and iPhone capability. Let's load in my model. Is it going to load my model? Did I have it set by default? Ah, there we go. So you can see, look, it's moving the hand. And then when I start using the keyboard, I can move these around too if I wanted to. But here's the thing, you're like, oh, but Fofa, that looks so not natural, right? This looks so not natural. Watch this. Let me take my glove off so I can interact with my phone. Boop. And then open up iFacial mocap. And now I'm tracking with iFacial mocap. And then here, go here. External tracker. Connect. And look. Oh, wait. There we go. Now you see my face tracking. Oh. Yeah. See, it works just fine. Oh, wait. Why is it like... Oh, it's because it's trying to use my microphone. That's why. Hold on. I don't want lip sync on. There we go. Lip sync off. Is it trying to track my face right now? Turn off. Oh, why is it being so buggy? Normally it was fine. Oh, see, it's working now. It's working fine now. There we go. Oh, I know why. I'm not using the, I don't have the right model loaded in. That's why. Hold on. Give me a second. Load file. Hi, Adam. Hi, cat girl. Is this the newest one? No. Where's my new model? Is it in here? It is in Luppet folder. Hello? Luppet? Hello, Luppet? Luppet, give me my face, please. Erica, head. There we go. Is this newest? No, this is newest. V4. There we go. Load VRM. Thank you. Yeah, Rush, I prepared like a whole PowerPoint presentation. Okay, come on. Load, please. Hello? Hello? The magic mirror. It is going to be slow because I am running many things on my computer. Oh, hi. Hi. Is it doing expression detection? Maybe. But yeah, here you can see tracking is really great. Oh, it is doing expression detection. Get out. When did they add expression detection? I didn't know they did that. That's awesome. Apply lip sync using external tracking data. No. There we go. Look, I have finger tracking. Wow. Wow, finger tracking. Oh! There you go. So, I mean, this is the cheapest good finger tracking you can get. I close app now. And now my face is back on. Hi. Thank you for following Just Train. I wrote an email to some guys that make a plugin. Oh, to see if it's key demonstration purpose. Ah. It's my own model. It's my own model. I just checked all the boxes as yes. Why not? I mean, you're not going to get your hands on my model. It says it's only can be used by the model creator. And you're not the model creator, so I don't see the problem. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Hi, Pax. I'm just double checking to make sure that there's no issues with it. And then once we're done double checking or fixing any issues that I see, we're gonna start working on another model. This one, it won't mean that this one's finished. I won't know if there's any other touch-ups until I bring it back into Unity, but I'm not gonna go to Unity just yet. Hi, Eldon. It does have too many vertices. It does. But I know Rush has told me how to optimize it. It's still beyond me. And here's the thing. I don't want to break the model and have to redo a lot of stuff. Especially since, like, I guess my job does not encompass that slash I don't want to fall behind is the main thing. So let's take a look. I made a Trello form. This is available to the public now. Sly said, Trello, use Trello. I'm like, oh, that's the thing. I wanted to make a Trello. I just forgot what it was called, but yeah, I have a queue now. And this is more than I expected. So I honestly just expected like 1, 2, and then maybe a third one. But yes. That's been a thing. No more using Notepad. That's what I was using before. Well, like, I've used Trello before. I just forgot the name of it. And then as soon as Sly said use Trello, I was like, oh, that's the name. That's the name of it. Is the cheek puff gonna be okay? There's so little polys on the face that I don't want to add more polys to, sorry, I don't want to add more vertices to this model, so it's gonna have to be like that, I guess. That's good. That's a pretty good cheek puff though, right? Here's the thing I wanted to touch up. The cheek squint. It gets rid of the eye line a little bit, as we can see here. So I need to select that. Okay, can I control L that? Oh, it's the whole thing. Okay. Hair tracking? No, no hair tracking. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Sync Ridge. And I think that's supposed to say Raichu, but it says Rachichu? Rachichu? Rachichu! Rachichu! Okay, we need to fix this. This needs to be fixed. Okay, so I need to select the bottom eyelashes. I know that was one thing that I saw before that I need to fix. I should be able to select just the one vertice there, and will it select it all? Yes. Okay. We're gonna separate that. Let's hot glue some trackers to— No! My hair gets tangled enough. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, so here's the cheek squint. We're gonna activate this. Have it all the way up. And then I should be able to go here. And then... Hello? Hello? It's longer than my hair on my model. That makes sense. Need cheek squint left. Edit. Cheek squint left. Value up. Turn this up. And then we go to sculpt mode. Oh no, I cannot see anything. Hello? Please. Oh, edit. Undo. Where is it? It might just be... Oh. Should I just do it in edit mode? Should I hide the body? So I can actually see what I'm doing. Oh, it's selecting both. No, I need to turn off symmetry. Symmetry off. Hi, Momo. Hi, Strange. I don't like that. I might have to do an edit mode. So it's mainly these three. Well, it's the whole thing that needs to go up a little bit. Go here. And then bring this up. Go here. Bring that down. And this goes down too, to about there. And then this one should also go down a little bit. No, I don't want that. Like that. And then that way we're not losing any of the cool eyelash biddies. So now when we have to cheek squint, it just goes up like that with the cheeks. Well, it's Blender. Blender's well, I'm doing vertex editing and I'm doing shape keys, which is not the easiest thing to do. I guess it's not very user friendly. Okay, now we go cheek squint right. And then here, turn off cheek squint left. Cheek squint right. Turn that up. Go back here. And we're gonna do the exact same thing we just did. Like that. And that should be, well, that should be all she wrote. Right? Should be like that. Go back here, and then we merge them back together. Oh, I need to turn cheek squint off. Boop. And then cheek squint off here. So now that bottom part should not disappear when we do cheek squint. Okay, let's test it out. So cheek squint right. Oh, look, it no longer disappears. Yay. Perfect. I don't remember if I fixed the tongue. On this model, the tongue was broken. And I had to fix it. And like the thing is, you would have never noticed unless you stick your tongue out, which I guess doesn't happen very often. I think that's good. Now, I don't remember if I did the teeth. I remember like I needed to fix the teeth or add better fangs. And they're there. Perfect. We got the fangs. Too high on the left? Is it? Mumbles, this is the default state of the model. Wait, hold on. Jaws are closed. Oh. No! 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 Look! Look at the eyelash on bottom. No! Oh. And people are like, I don't know. Like, it's easy to come up with the first draft. So here's an example. Like, when we go to my Trello. Dun 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 dun. Like, I got from the first draft to the revision stage. Probably, I don't know how many hours that was, but I did it in one night, essentially. But a lot of the time now it comes to fine tuning. Hence why these ones are here in the finalizing. I'm just waiting for the final, like, yes, it's good. All right, let's continue, I guess, fixing the bottom eyelashes. Isn't this so exciting? Apple AR kit, people love it. Even though, like, the mass opinion is, I hate Apple. Apple is bad. Apple a day makes my wallet go away. Ha! Look, I made a funny. I'm so funny. Apple a day makes my wallet go away. On her right? Okay. She said the cheek squint right is, so the eye cheek squint was cheek squint. That's what we're working on. The cheek squint right. This one. Oh wait, was that eye squint? Did I work on eye squint or was that cheek squint? I don't remember. It was after puff cheek. Ah, okay, so it's cheek squint, right. Okay. I see. It is a little bit too high. We fix together. Hello. Bum 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 bum. We're fixing eyelashes. It is so very fun, quotation marks. That's good. This one should also be fixed. So cheek squint left. Oh no, that's just the default state. Oh, mumbles. The default state of this model has them like that anyway. Hi villain. Hi Drinky. Hi Tootie. Yeah. But look, this is the default state nightmare. The default state is for them to be floating. I see. I see. Okay. I guess I accept that. I accept that. Ah, yes. Well, it's fixed now. Which is good. And I think that's all she wrote for this model. So now we can just merge these together. And then join. We can save. And then only thing that's left now, we're still in the revision stage, is I need to finish setting it up in Unity, and then I'm gonna send a draft to Erika and see if she has any issues. And if everything's good, we'll put it in the finalizing. So we can export this. And then we're in Erika. Call this, I'll just call this one, what day is it today? The 9th? I'll just call this December 9th. December... Hello? It's easier to keep track with the dates written there. I know like you can look organized by file date, but it's just easier that way. I changed it to light theme. I prefer everything in light theme because I'm in a well-lit room, so it's just better for my eyes. Basically, some is light mode for light mode for light rooms, dark mode for dark rooms. That's easy enough to remember, right? Okay, so now we're gonna work on another commission preparing to send to Unity, which is right here. This is what I've been working on. We just gotta do some touch-ups on this, and hopefully we'll have it set up. Bum. Oh, and we're... Yeah, it should be fine. Dark mode for rush, but the dark mode only in dark rooms. I have Discord in light mode. Does that help you understand the chaos that is my life? Discord light mode. Light mode. Engage. Okay. Discord does have a light mode. Yes, you actually have to turn it on yourself. It's a setting that you need to turn on. It does have mode. What for? Because I have to read stuff on Discord, and it's better for your eyes. Like I said, light mode for light rooms, dark mode for dark rooms. If you find it painful, then that means you're in a dark room. Done. Okay. I think these are ready to plop over to the main model. I think that's all of it. Yes. Okay. So now we're just going to transfer some of the plugin, some of the shape keys to the main model. I think that's all of them. Did I get all of them? Yes. Okay, so now I can delete all this stuff because I don't need it anymore. Goodbye. Delete. Goodbye. Delete. Goodbye. Delete. Good. Now we just need the main model. I do have a website where I take commissions. You can check my Twitter page, twitter.com/Fofamit, but I will tell you that my commission queue is my commissions are currently full. So if you fill out the form, I will contact you and you'll be put into queue. Because right now it's full. I would, as much as I would love to be able to take more commissions, I don't think I can work on more than 2 at a time. Is the problem. Did I already merge the vertices on this one? I think I did. I think we're good. So everything that I did on Moon's model, I already did on this model. But I only take commissions for face tracking right now. Basically what you're seeing me doing right now is the only thing I take commissions for right now. Because I think it's the only thing that I can do well enough within a reasonable time. Does that make sense? Like, for example, if you commission me to make you a model, right? It'd probably take me like a year and to give you a subpar model that would not be worth the weight or the price. So don't. There are better people out there to commission a model from. All right. So now it is about polishing this model up. I would just make each additional queue slot higher price. No, you don't pay. I don't think it's fair to pay to be in a queue slot, right? I only take payment when I start working on the model. Like, so basically how my commissions work. Let me show you my Trello, I guess is the best way to put it. Because I don't feel it's fair for me or for other people to take money until I actually start doing the work. So basically this is how it works. You fill out the commission form, I contact you, and then I put you in the waiting for reply. Then I talk to you about some things. I ask some questions about your current setup, and then I explain the process, which I'm explaining right now. Then I put you in the queue. So basically, when you're in the queue, when I'm ready to take on your model or to start looking at your model, I'll put you over here in the test, begin work / checking the model. And then basically these people have all sent me their models. So I have all of these people's models. And at this point, I look over the model. And basically what I will look for is to see basically how much of a disaster is your model. And if it's any model can be made, any model can work with face tracking. You can make a talking salad Apple ARKit face tracked if you wanted to. Hi, Art Pupper. But the thing is that some models that I have seen specifically from VR chat, like people's kit bashes, I don't want to touch some of them with a 10-foot pole. Thankfully, I haven't seen any models like that yet, but I do, in my form, reserve the right to, at this point, once I see your model, reject the commission and be like, yo, I'm sorry, I can't take this. Art Pupper, I'll tell you in a moment. And then, so once you're in here, essentially right now, what I'm comfortable working on is 2 models at a time. And at this point, I will ask you for the payment. If you don't pay, then I don't work. Essentially, that's how it works. And then once, right now we're in the first draft process for Ava Lamp's model. I've already finished this process for Erika's model. So right now it's in the revision stage. So basically this is me popping it into my face tracking stuff, seeing how well it works. If I'm satisfied with it, I'll send GIFs to Erika. I'll even send a draft of the model to Erika and see what they think. And if they're usually here is where we're going to find a lot of the things that need to be fixed, or maybe either like, I want more of a smile, I want more of a frown, I want the eyes to have more movement, things like that. Or like, I want to have Asmon Gold level eyebrows. So that's where this is at here. Once we finish all of those things, then I send I send them what I feel. At this point, I feel like the model is pretty much there. It's pretty much complete, but there could be some things that either they missed or I missed. So I'm just waiting for them to get comfortable with it. I would say right now, Candy's model is probably the most complete. CC, I'm still waiting for CC. CC's been busy with, I think, IRL stuff. So they haven't had a lot of chance to try the model, but I'm pretty satisfied. Basically, it's only gets to this point when I'm satisfied with it and they're satisfied with it for the most part. Okay, so models. They can go anywhere from free. You make your own model in VRoid Studio. You can buy a model on Booth starting from free to $100. But those aren't custom models, only for you. If you want a custom model only for you, really low-end ones that aren't optimized, that don't have a lot of features, that don't look that unique in terms of compared to, let's say, too unique from a VRoid base, then those are generally range around anywhere from $300 to $700. And then a completely from scratch model that's completely customized that only you have and you have your own unique look or has gone to the specifications which you want, start at $1,000 and higher. And that's basically it. I do not make models for commission, but I do know the prices of them. Talking facial tracking salad. Hi, Victor Sweet. So hopefully, Art Pupper, that answers your question. But yeah, basically these are the 2 that I'm pretty much finished with. I'm basically right now, it's like they're testing the models out, seeing if they find anything wrong with it, and then they'd be like, yo, Fofa, what's this? There's a huge issue here. I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, and they'll fix it. And that's basically what we're finding right now. Wait, what was covered in detail? I might have missed it. Ashina, what was Ashina's question? I didn't see it. Can someone give me the Cole's note of the question? I'm just curious. Because Mumbles is right, but I'm still like, I'm not the best streamer. Oh, your name is in white? Is it? Is it? I don't remember. Hi, Rami. Hello. Do you need an iPhone? Okay, Mumbles. Yeah, at the 40-minute point. So Ashina, you could go back to where Mumble said, or you could subscribe to my YouTube channel, and that's gonna be my very next video, is we recorded that for YouTube. Take me on a pizza out on... What do you mean take you out on a pizza? Yes, everyone tells me that. It was by accident. I don't like hugs, so... Get wrecked. You can hug someone else in chat if you want to. If they agree. I wouldn't say 2D rigs are more difficult. I would say 2D and 3D rigging is equally as difficult. They're just different skills. It's like baking versus cooking, right? Like they're both difficult. They're both hard to do, but like a baker can definitely cook, but they won't be a master cook. Whereas a master cooker, a master chef, could bake, but not bake as well as a master baker. Okay. We're gonna hide the armature because it's in the way. And then we're gonna start polishing and mixing and matching some of the blend shapes that are already here. This looks so complicated. Yes. Basically it is kind of complicated. But the thing is though, like for example, Rushzilla in stream, in chat, wonderful Blender creator, they can do all of this. They can do it. But I said, would you charge for this? And they're like, no. They wouldn't do it. Because yeah, right, Rush? It's tedious. It's tedious. I'm only doing it because Sly said it was an idea. Sly said I should do it, and I'm like, that's a good idea. And here we are. Hello. When do you come back to? I'm working on Ava Lamp's model. Oh, what? Hold on a second. Why does the blink close the mouth? Look! The blink closes the mouth! Why? Oh. Ah! Why does it do that? This is not... I didn't do this. This is the shape key that came on the model already. Okay, we're gonna fix that. Because I want to use the shape key, because it's faster for me to use some existing shape keys than to like make them from scratch, if that makes sense. It's difficult to do it back and forth. Yeah. Okay. So on the default state, the basis state of this model is having the mouth open like that. So we're going to make sure that we keep that when face tracking is on. Wow. Okay. So we're going to need to make a new vertex group. Oh, X-ray's not on. Here we go. And then we're gonna make a new vertex group and we'll call this head upper assign. So basically what this is doing is that I'm setting this kind of like as a pattern is the best way to think about it. It's a group that I could set it so that shape keys will only affect that area. It's basically. It's true, Victor Sweet. That's true. There are some model creators that do both though. So for example, like not Shanzo. Shanzo doesn't do them from scratch. Like he does them from scratch, but he doesn't like do the art for them. He requires a character sheet. Actually, no, most model creators require a character sheet. Never mind. Pretend I said nothing. You're right. You're right. I am wrong. Haha. Hee woohoo. Okay, so remember how before only the mouth was closing when we were blinking this eye? Look, it doesn't happen now. Wow! Wow! Offer the whole package? You could, Rush, but that would involve you drawing. That would involve you drawing. Which I know is your wrist better? Your hand? I blink. I'm just gonna give this a temporary name. I blink right. I'm just gonna call it I blink R. It's better? Okay. Well, then you could. Wait, Rush, how much would you charge for a character sheet? Like off the record. Off the record, but on the record, if that makes sense. No idea? Put it this way. I think I've seen like on the low end, it's like $100 just for front, back, left, and right. Sorry, front, back, and side view. Whereas like the commission, most like nicer ones start at $400. And for each additional expression, it's $30. You were charging $55? Rush, stop. Stop it. Charge market rates. Please. Please. Charge market rates. Well, I just told you the market rates. I just told you the market rates. Yeah, it's true though. Like, if I could do this rigging faster, I would love to be able to do this faster so I can like burn through them a lot more. But I don't think I can do them faster without sacrificing quality. And if I start sacrificing quality, well then that is very bad. Oh no. I picked the wrong one. This is supposed to be head, upper. There we go. U-shape key for mix. And let's fix that. Hi Avelian. Hi Fallen Leaf. Hi Ace. Hi Jaden. Last break's over? Okay, see you, Paper. See you. Thanks for popping by. Good luck on partner. I'm doing good. And hi, Huskerton. We're working on a commission right now. That's what we're doing. Yes, please check out Paper Bag. Oh, my butt hurts from sitting. Someone has asked me to do one of their entire commission, like from 0 to start on stream. And I'm like, I'm fine with it, but it gets really uncomfortable, if that makes sense. Sometimes this head setup, the iPhone on my head is not exactly like the most comfortable thing. I have been thinking about how can I change it. Sorry, I'm rubbing my temples. Okay, so what I've been thinking is this. Hold on. I guess let me open an incognito window so I don't accidentally like dox myself. So let's do that. And do audio only, but that's not fun. Okay, so let's go on to Gmarket. Gmarket. So then, hello internet. Oculus Quest 2. Okay, so we're gonna be looking for a moment at some head mount stuff. So basically what I'm using is I'm using an Oculus Quest 2 head mount to hold my iPhone in front of my head. Let's see if I can find the one I actually ordered, because the seller doesn't sell it anymore. I was actually thinking about using something like this elite strap here. This seems super comfy. Oh, we're talking about doing character sheets. But like this doesn't have the front part, so I can't use this. Where's the one that I used? I have to find it again. Maybe a different seller has it. Let's take a look-see. Let's take a look. Take a look on Gmarket. I could, but it will show up here. It will, because this is how I found it originally, and I'm already finding a bunch of head straps, just not the right ones. Ah, here we go. Can you find this on Amazon? This is exactly what I have. Oh, it says you cannot right click on this website. Oh, it's available on Amazon? Okay, how much is it on Amazon? 50 bucks, boom. This is exactly what I have right here. This is what I'm using. I have one of these. I should put that in my blacksmith. But the thing is though, is that it's not a complete setup, right? So this is what I use. And then on one side I have, an iPhone mounted, I guess. It's very, very DIY and it's not comfortable. Oh yeah, so look here. Here we go. Look. Look, it is me. Hello. Hi me. Wait. Oh, look, I changed races. Look, this is me. Hello. Hi. But yeah, this is basically what I have on my head. I don't have these plastic clips anymore. I got rid of them. And then on one side, I have a monopod, just zip tied. And this is what I have, 40 bucks. Here it's more. I didn't pay this much. I paid 40 bucks for mine. But what I actually want is I want the deluxe audio strap. I want another deluxe audio strap. I want one of these. Basically what I want to do is I want to have this attached to an iPhone mount somehow, because this would be super, super comfy. And it would include headphones, which would be ideal. I already have one of these on my headset right now, my VR headset, but I don't want to take it off and cannibalize it, because that's basically what I'm going to be doing. I'd literally be taking this apart and doing awful things to have it so that it attaches to where was it? To that Quest 2 strap that we were just looking at. To this. So basically what I want to do is I want to have this connect to the front of this. That's what I want. Is that bad? That's what I want to do. But it's It's $150. So it's like, it's not worth it. The only thing I want it for is because it will have the headphones. And then that way I can just get a Bluetooth adapter and then I can have wireless headphones. I don't know. So I don't know. But yeah, this deluxe audio head strap is the most comfortable thing you can get. I do know lots of people get a Quest 2 and they buy a 3D printed add-on so they can use the deluxe audio head strap with the Quest, because like that's how comfortable it is. It's so comfortable. Like I can't even imagine using the Vive headset without one. Because I actually bought my Vive, I bought my Vive used and it came with a deluxe audio head strap. So I literally just can't imagine it because I've never used the Quest. Sorry, I've never used the HTC Vive without one. I need to stand for a bit. Why is my chair invisible? Oh, did I make it invisible by accident? I did, didn't I? Oopsies. I made my chair invisible. It's less comfortable because it's front heavy. That's why. The CV1 is because all the computing is done on the computer and it's literally just a screen. The reason the Quest 2 is heavier in the front is because it has all the processing for VR built into it. That's why it's heavier and that's why it makes it less comfortable. So I mean, that's the trade-off. Yeah. This is squeezing my head in a weird way. Can I fix it? Okay, let me quickly switch to my other scene. Oh. And I take my gloves off. Hi, Dubu. Hello. Hi. I heard that you're friends with Candy IRL. Mari told me. Sorry, I took my gloves off. Can we get a shout out for Duba, please? While I'm just adjusting my strap on my head. Mari was shocked, really? What do you mean? Why were they shocked? Yeah, if you don't know who Dubu is a fellow streamer. Sometimes they use a model when they're playing Synth Raiders. But you can check out their relaxing streams right there. Right there. Oh, they just didn't expect it. Yeah, Synth Raiders. Okay. I'm gonna get cursed for a moment. Oh, it's in my hair. Okay, there we go. Ah! The battery! The battery fell out. My battery. Hello, battery! Hold on. I'm okay. Okay. What is making this so bad? It's like pressing into my head. Do I need to add like more foam to it or something? Maybe. What do you mean it went from bad to worse? I have my head stuff off. Okay, hold on. You're gonna see me like, it's gonna look like I'm breaking my neck. Oh, my gloves! Ah! Hold on. Okay, 3, 2, 1. I'm not dead. I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay, I'm alright. I'm alright. It's just a flesh wound. There we go. Hey. Sorry, I had to adjust some things to make it more comfortable on my head. Here we go. I'm fine. Hi. I'm fine now. Wait. 5:52? Why am I so old? Why? 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 Why did you make me so old? I already told you my birthday. It's wow, I almost just said my real birthday. It's June 9th, 1969, and I'm 69 years old, right? 696969. Don't do the math because it doesn't add up. Oh, Dubu, if you're still here, this is what we're working on right now. I was just taking a break to adjust my head strap. But, this is, we're working on adding face tracking, like what I have. Actually, you might have seen it on Candy's model. I did Candy's, face tracking. So we're doing it on this model right now. Hey, Dubu. When would you ever become a VTuber, Dubu? Because I know you have a model, because you use the model when you do Synth Raiders. Hi, Liliden. 11. You're half VTuber? You use it sometimes? I've never seen the front of your VTubing model. Who made Erica's model anyway? I don't know. I don't know who made it. Yeah, I've never seen the front of your model. I've only seen the back of it. Because you're always doing Synth Raiders, right? Yeah, I've only seen it from the back. And then every other time I'm in your stream, you're using face cam. Oh, facial tracking is being attracted. Oh, to her older model. Ah, okay. Wait, okay. Can I find it? It wouldn't be in a clip, would it? It would have to be on like your Twitter page. Okay, so there should be a clip? Okay. Let's go explore the Dubu. People who don't know what Dubu means tofu, by the way. 안녕하세요. 두부세요. 네. Oh yeah, there's Erica. Erika, sorry. So let's check out what's going on their page. There should be a clip somewhere. Videos. No. My dog is called Tomo, like Tomodachi, and our cat is called Dubu, like tofu. I don't know. Where would it be? Doggo? Right now? Wait, Sly, when? When, Doggo? Oh, here it is. Wait, is that it? Yes, here it is. Here is their model. I see. Oh, I'm viewing at 160p. We need to look at the 1080p. In 5 minutes? Okay, in 5 minutes. Oh, this looks like Mario art. I can tell by the style. Okay, yeah, see, whenever I see you do Stream Raiders, this is what I see. I see this. Just the back. It's just the back. It's all the back. See? I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. It's all the back. This is all I see when you play Synth Raiders. This is all I see. I don't know what your model looks like. Like, I can see that it has like a bowl cut. You have some horns. You got what the Korean people call two block, or what the Western people call a bowl cut / mushroom cut. But don't tell that to Korean people, because that makes them feel bad. They're like, no, like I was talking to some Korean boys, and then I'm just like, oh yeah, it's like, oh, my haircut is very handsome. And I go, no. And they're like, no, it is very stylish. And I go, no. And they're like, no, 2block. 좋아요. And I go, no, in Western cultures, we call it a bowl cut or a mushroom cut. And they're like, mushroom cut? And then some of the female friends that were there, they just burst out laughing. They're like, it does look like a mushroom. But so he's like, okay. Ah, bowl cut, yes. Why is it called bowl cut? And I explained why it's called a bowl cut, and then he just went, 2block. Very good. I like your model, but I want to see what it looks like in the front. You have like a fancy suit on. You have the 2block going. And where's the front? I've never seen the front of it. I've never. There's a Minecraft VOD. Scroll a bit further. A Minecraft VOD. Oh, I see. Minecraft. Yeah, of course Twitch has light mode. What is this? What is this? I stumbled across something. There's like, for a moment I thought that was in the game. Yeah, I've seen you do this stuff. This stuff looks like a nightmare. Where they are like crafting things like pixel by pixel in Minecraft. What do you mean in the Minecraft VOD? All I see is you. It's only you. It's only you. See, look, there's only you right there. Okay, I give up. But hey, so since I have everyone's attention now on my Twitch light mode, let me show you something a little bit extra. I'll show you. Let me go into a Minecraft, sorry, not a Minecraft, a server that I don't have moderator on, so that I don't accidentally show anything that I shouldn't, like the VR chat one. Here we go. Here's my Discord. Welcome to light mode. Yes. Okay. I have to start taking off my stuff. I'll be with you for a moment. We're gonna take our doggo for a quick walk. It's not a regular walk, it's just so that he can have a bathroom break. In the meantime, I'm gonna be, oh, Tracker. Turn back on, please. Leg? Hello? Leg? Hello? Leg? Hello? Oh, the battery died. I didn't turn the battery on. Okay, it's It's alive! Is it? No. It's alive? Hello? Oh, there we go. Hi. Okay, leg is fine now. So I'm gonna take off my stuff, but yes, we're gonna be going on a break. During my break, I roll an ad. The ad is not because I want that sweet, sweet Twitch ad revenue, because I'll tell you, the Twitch ad revenue is garbo. I do it because it disables pre-rolls for a short amount of time, meaning that when a new person comes in the stream, they don't get a pre-roll ad. And the thing is, like, it's okay because I'm going to be right back, so you're not really missing any content. Anyway, and then when we get back, we're going to continue working on Ava Lamp's model, and then maybe we'll do some more work on Erika's model as well. I'm so glad that Code Miko came back. Like, I hope that they don't encounter any future problems, because that would be terrible. Okay. Oh, you see my body like contort. Oh, sorry. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I just took off most of my stuff, and I'll see you in 20. Imagine if someone went like, be right back, and then just never came back. Imagine if that happened. Imagine. I was taking the dog out for a quick walk with Sly. I still have to get my stuff on. As you can see, I have 1 foot on. Woo! 1 foot! 1 foot! 1 foot crew! 1 foot in! 1 foot out! 1 foot in! 1 foot out! Hi, Z-Man. I don't have my stuff on yet. Oh! Okay. To put my other leg on. Other leg! Please! Oh, I can't see chat. I don't have glasses. Is that Z-Man saying hi all? Okay. Hello. What does that say? You good? Yes, I'm good. What is Shane saying? And you shake it all about. Okay. Everything is okay. Nothing bad has happened. Everything is good. All good in the hood. As the youngins say, it's all good in the hood. It's all good in the hood. Y'all. It's all good. It's all good. Everything is fine. It looks like I just like passed out on the chair. Right? This is like, you know, like when you like after those university parties, right? And you like walk in the morning and you just like see just like freshmen just laid out all over the place in weird sleeping positions. This is basically this right now. This is post-university party. Bonitis? I forgot to cure my bonitis. No. My bones. My bonitis. I'm looking more normal now, right? Well, I mean, like, it looks like I'm in a more normal position, see? See? Bum bum ba ba ba. Kind of? Kind of? What do you mean, kind of? They are good. Everything is fine. Nothing is bad. Only good things are happening. Yes. Only good things. Only good things happen. Stream. Oh, it's so hard to put strap on with glove. No! Glove, why you betray me? Ah! Glove, why? This is like Fofa struggles to put on her stuff. Stream. 50,000. Oh! I got it in loop. Okay, good. And okay, so I'm going to quickly recalibrate. Pause. Engage. All right. Good. We're good. We're good. We're all good in the hood. Toot, 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 toot. Hi. Hello. Hello. I'm back. Hi, back. Nice to meet you. I'm Fofa. Bop, 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 bop. Boop. All right. Camera. Hello. Okay, Rami. See you later. Bye, Rami. FBI, open up. Oh, so yesterday, wait. That is, it is a Twin Tails. Yesterday I was lurking in Twin Tails' entire stream. I didn't say a word until she raided someone. And she was raiding, Twee, right? She was playing Deponia, and I'm like, I have Deponia. I've always wanted to play Deponia. I never had the time to play it. I love Deponia. I have it. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Steam. Steam. Ba 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 da ba. Wait, do I not have Deponia? I played Deponia. How do I not have Deponia? Did I give it to someone? I don't have Deponia! Get out of town! I must have given it to someone. That's so weird. I could have sworn, like, I've played it. And I was so excited to see Twin playing it. I thought I had Deponia. Am I just blind? Okay, wait. Dark Souls 2, Darkest Dungeon, Darksiders 2, Dead Space, Dear Esther, Deus Ex Invisible War, Deus Ex Human Revolution, Dishonored. I don't have it. Don't Starve 2, Dota, Dragon Age, Dragon's Dogma, Duke Nukem Forever. I don't have it! Unless it's under a different name. I swear I had it. I might have bought it on GOG. Maybe. Oh well. No, it would be here. I don't organize it in any way. Oh, it's in my favorites. I do have it. Right here. Last time I played Deponia, November 12th, 2012. That's the last time I played it. I've only played it for 1 hour. It's such a good game though. I've watched a lot of people play it. And then watching like Twin playing it makes me want to play it now. Probably not on stream though. Maybe. I'm supposed to be playing Rust off stream. I just haven't had the time to play Rust off stream. How old is my Steam account? Let's double check. People won't be able to check because I have it private. My Steam account, where is it? How's the old? The age? How can I tell? Where's the age of my account? Hi, Abby. Hello. How can I tell how old my account is? I don't know. Oh wait, I know how I can check. Years of service badge? Oh, okay. Oh, everyone's playing this Valheim game. It looks really fun. Years of service badge. I've had my Steam account since November 27th, 2004. I have the 16 years of service badge. Yes. Yes. You finished it? Wait, how can you finish it? I thought it was like a Rust game. How can you finish it? I thought it was like Minecraft Rust together. You only got the 10 years of service? Get wrecked. Well, like, also, you can check out my YouTube page. I have an OG YouTube account. I used to watch, like, you know, Renetto. Do you know Renetto? And the Wine Cone. My YouTube account, I joined October 5th, 2006. You know, back when YouTube was square? Wait, what is this? Oh my gosh, Rami, what the heck? Is that you? Is that you? Rami, you have it since 2003? Get out. Get out. Rami, you're old. Rami, old Sama. That's... Wait, what other accounts do I have? I've had my Gmail account back in the times when you had to have an invite. So I went on a forum and be like, I was looking for people like giving away Google Gmail invites. I was like, yeah, that's how I got one. Because before then I was using Hotmail. I still use my Hotmail, but not really. Okay, so, now that I have my head more comfy, see, like, I still don't get right how, like, right here, this is accurate. Here, this is accurate. Then here, oh, is it more accurate now? It's not. This isn't the top of my head. Like, the top of my head is here, right? Look, my fingers, these fingers right here are touching the top of my head. That's accurate. Then all of a sudden here, it's not accurate. I don't get it. But like here, I can touch the sides. This is me actually touching the sides of my face. Wait, this hand is like going crazy, but see? Right? Touch my chin. See, I'm touching. It's accurate. I don't know. No, everyone has that issue with virtual motion capture. It's not just me. Hi, Harold. All right. We are gonna get back to working on Ava Lamp's model, but that doesn't mean we can't stop chatting. We're gonna work on Ava Lamp's model a little bit, and then after we're gonna go to Erika's model back into Unity and hope for the best. AOL. I remember getting AOL CDs, and I didn't know what to do with all of them. Hello. Hello. I move my body to be here. Hello. Yes. Very yes. Hi. Oh, I didn't mean to have my chair transparent. Is that something I can fix on stream? I think I can. Right? I shouldn't run out of memory. But if I did that, then we're just going to temporarily close Blender just to optimize the amount of memory that I have. We're going to open up Unity. Where is it? Here? Yes. Oh. Yeah, they just handed out free trial CDs all the time. On the other end of the house? Well, yeah, but then the age of DSL came, right, Mumbles? Oh wait, Mumbles, you weren't blessed with cable internet in 1996? Because I know someone that had cable internet in 1996. They had blazing fast 30 kilobyte internet. Blazing fast 30 kilobyte internet. Not, you know when you say 56K dial-up? No, they had 30 kilobyte download speed. In 1996. Think of all the JPEGs they could have downloaded. Think of all the JPEGs. Think of how fast they would have loaded. They would have loaded like instantly. So we're just gonna quickly fix the chair, because right now the chair is transparent and I don't like that. Was $5 more expensive? I would have paid for that. I would have paid for that. 100%. I had free internet. Free dial-up internet. What I did was, you know how your computers had the whatchamacallit? They had those like when you bought a pre-bought computer, it came with like sign up for AOL and things like that, or AT&T. So I clicked on one of those to see if I could get a free trial, and then for fun, and then you could pay with checking. And I was like, oh, cool, I can pay with a checking account. I don't have a checking account, but you know, my inquisitive mind was like, what if, because they showed an example of like what a bank account looked like, and it didn't have like 1111 or 000 or 1234. So I entered the bank information from the example picture they provided of what a bank account looks like and how to pull it off your check. So I used their example picture, and it just signed me up for free dial-up, for free premium dial-up. I was like, okay, cool, free premium dial-up. And so I used that for like a year, and then I can't really go into details, but let's just say I've been through times where I didn't pay for internet and where I did pay for internet. Because like, I think if I give a detail of exactly how I got free internet, it's 100% legal, but it could dox me. So I don't want to share that information, I guess. But for a while I had free internet, free high-speed internet from DSL. It wasn't through anything, but let's just say there was a place nearby that had free Wi-Fi, and it was free high-speed Wi-Fi. And their password was just their that establishment's name. So I was like, yeah, I don't have to pay $70 for internet as a high school student. Yeah. Hi, Zero. Because I was the only one in my house that used free internet. I'm sorry, that used internet, and I had to pay for it myself. Stonks. Okay, so we're just gonna quickly change my chair to be not transparent. I'm not a criminal. I went in and asked if that was okay, and they're like, yeah, that's fine. I said, even if I download stuff, and they're like, yeah, it's fine. If and they said if it ever became a problem, they would just what would they do? What did they say they would do? They would just change the password. They never did. I used to go by there like when I was in university to see if they changed the password or not. They never did. This is the same password. Yeah, they're cool people. Okay. We're gonna change this to be opaque. Like this. So it should look okay. Just like that. Everything's glowing right now because of the lighting settings, but it should be fine now. I'm gonna close my app, so I'm gonna be faceless for a moment while this is compiling, because this is just gonna build over my existing application. Why was the well, wouldn't you want a transparent chair in real life? The reason it's not transparent in this one because it just saves on processing. I forgot to when I re-imported the chair, I forgot. In my main one, it's transparent. In this one, I forgot that it wasn't transparent. So now it's set to opaque. Oh, and you can see my lighting setup. This was inspired by Harris Heller's setup. 2 different color lights. But yeah, this is basically this entire setup right here. Very simple. All right, so I need to close this app, and then I'll build it out, and we should be good with no longer having a transparent chair. So, boop. I will disappear. Then we go here, and then we press build. And then I look for app location, hand app small, yes. And then I select the folder, and then we build out. What's holy, Fofa? What do you mean? What's holy? Oh, all of those extra things are there because this is just a copy paste from my other one. That's why. Oh, I'm glowing. Oh, it's just the lighting settings. It's fine. It works out after. This is what I really like about Unity versus Unreal Engine. It's just so easy to make these small changes, and it's relatively quick. Like as you saw, I just loaded it. I changed one thing, made an adjustment, and now we're compiling and building again. This is the application that you just saw me using before I closed it. Unreal Engine is better than Unity, but Shane, I would say that you are not an authority on this matter, considering you know how to use neither. So, yeah. You're entitled to your armchair opinion of no knowledge, Mr. Audiophile, with wireless headphones. And then boom, we're done. Let's open it up. Boop. Yeah, it's true. They are used quite differently. I would say, oh, is it fine? Are we good? Yes, we are. Great. I can close this out. I can save it. And then we can close. Done. So simple. And look, my chair is back. You can see my chair now. Wow. Wow, wow. You know, get wrecked, Shane. Get wrecked. Oh? Is my stream still going? Why is it black? Oh, okay. That was weird. Was my screen just black for a moment? That was weird. No? Okay, that was weird. I don't know why I did that. But you can see it slowly like changing in the background right there. Look, how long will it take for it to disappear? Look, you can see me shaking my finger now. I love infinite windows. A zoom? Okay. There you go. Here's your zoom. All right, so let's get back to working on AV Lamp's model. What happens to your resource usage if you go 480p in your world monitor? There is no world monitor in this version. Right here. And then here's the thing, is that the NDI script is basically right here. I'm not using a script. You can't change the resolution. So you can only change the frame rate. The one you were just looking at before the change? Infinite windows? Oh, I wasn't at 480p. This is 160p. Like, I could probably do this just fine at 1080p. See? 1080p. Wow! 1080p. Whoa! 1080p. I'll make a waving fulfillment in the background. Whee! Oh, I choose 160p for a reason? Yes, I choose 160p because Twitch uses a lot of resources. So let's take a look. Twitch. Basically, this is the only Chrome window I have open. And right now, Google Chrome is using up 600 megabytes of RAM and 10% of my CPU, 12%, 15%. Yeah, 16%. Yeah, it's around there. So if I switch it down to 160p, it should go down. And look, it goes down. It uses less CPU, basically. That's why I do it. It uses the same amount of RAM, but way less CPU. It's like a 10% difference. The difference between 160 and 480? Oh, wait, it went back up. Why is it going back up? Does it not make a difference? It's fine. Between 480? I do know that 480 has higher audio quality, but like, why does it matter? I'm not watching it, right? It is a little bit higher. It is higher. So, but like to me, I would rather just have it off and knowing that I'm live, but I don't know how to turn it off. I don't know how to turn the video off to audio only and then have the audio muted. I don't know how to do that. If anyone knows how, then please tell me. Oh, I occasionally show stuff off on screen. Ah, well, like when I show other people's streams, I change the quality up. So like when we looked at Dubu's stream, I bumped it up to 1080 that she had. That they had, sorry. Okay. I think the Zoom is over. Oh, right. Cappuccino. Latte, thank you. Only on mobile? Oh, that makes sense. Oh, maybe in the creator dashboard? Maybe, maybe. Okay, I'm just curious. Now that we're here on Twitch. Sorry. I got distracted. I want to see what Shanzo's doing. Sorry. Shanzo. What are you working on, Shanzo? Well, for people who don't know, this is Shanzo. If you're looking for a VTuber model that's made to a high quality, you should check out Shanzo. Shanzo does a really good job. The one thing I would say is that make sure you have a good character sheet, because basically, if your character sheet looks like a stick figure holding poo, then he's going to give you a stick figure holding poo. Whereas if you have an amazing character sheet, as you see right here, this character sheet's pretty good, he's able to basically replicate what the character sheet has. He's a really, really good model maker. So I really recommend. Shanzo's great. I'm pretty sure his commissions are open. Let's double check. Commission list right here. No, they're closed now. Oh, like literally 2 weeks ago they were open. Wow. Never mind. They're closed. I thought they were open. RIP. My email, fofamet@gmail.com. You could probably just guess that. No, commissions are open. See? Commissions open. So I guess commissions are still open. Oh yeah, yeah, so it says open. See? Commissions are open. Oh, I'll do the shout out. Yeah, but it's pinned. And I'm guessing that Shanzo, he hasn't updated his panels below. He is active on Twitter though. Yeah, but the thing is, it's pinned. And then also his name. And also he's posted 20 hours ago. So, I mean, if his commissions were closed, he would change his name from commissions open to commissions closed. Right? 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 So yeah, check out Shanzo. Let's check out his new form. Pretty sure commissions are open. Maybe that was an old form I was linking to. Yeah, see? Old form. On his Twitch, he needs to update this form. Don't use his commission list here. This is Garbo. Look at here, his new commission form. You can find it on his Twitter page, which you can find with the shoutout link. But his commission prices are about the same as I was mentioning before. They're roughly about $1,200. Depending on complexity. I'm curious, what else is everyone else doing? Is there anyone else that's sculpting? No, just Shanzo. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. And we go back to my page now. Oh, hi, Twin. Hello. I was just talking about you. Sorry. I was watching your entire Deponia stream. I was lurking the entire time. Good night. Love you. Yeah, I was watching your Deponia stream. I was like, oh, it's been so long since I played Deponia. I wanted to play it. Cause like I was just showing stream that I have Deponia. The Deponia MC? Yeah. Last time I played Deponia was November 12th, 2012. But yeah, for those of you who don't know who Twin is an artist, a VTuber, and they've made their own model. So you should 100% check them out. Sorry, I was just checking out Shanzo. While I'm taking a break with my coffee. Okay. Oh, you know what's another game that I got? Where is it? I'm just showing off my Steam library, I guess. Where is it? It's that game that's Broken Age. Broken Age. I never got to finish playing it. I forgot to play it. But Twin, have you played Broken Age before? You might be really into it. It's a beautiful game. You haven't played it? You should play it. It's really good. I don't know how much it costs though. This was a Kickstarter game from Tim Schafer. And it's like super, super gorgeous. Like, look at the art. Everything about it is amazing. I have the special collector's box. It's a wonderful game. How do I find out the store page? Store page. Boop. It is $17.50 Canadian. I don't know how many dollars that is in Australian rubles. But overall, very positively rated. So that's good. It's made by Double Fine, if you know who Double Fine is. You might know some of their other games. So they did Costume Quest. I played that on Xbox. They did Psychonauts, which is also a super great game. If you are looking for other games, Psychonauts is amazing. Costume Quest is just cute. I wouldn't say it's for everyone, but Psychonauts is a game that everyone should play. Brutal Legend is some people like it, some people don't. I played it on PlayStation 3, and oh, I even have it. What do you know? It has Jack Black on it. He's the main character. It's basically if Jack Black was like a metal rock star on his own adventure. Then they also did Grim Fandango remastered. Whoa, Grim Fandango! They're the ones who brought that back. But I would say, if you like point and click games, 100% Broken Age. Grim Fandango, it's very old school. It has like a lot of those like obscure things that you wouldn't be able to figure out unless you like Google it. So I would say Broken Age is great, and then so is Psychonauts. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those games that like you have to Google things. Oh, this is $113. That's so expensive. Oh, they have the Day of the Tentacle. Oh, Aiba owns this game. What do you know? Wait, what games does Aiba own? I don't know. Just gonna play it and have chat and throw answers at you? They love being able to backseat. I haven't really played enough games to have any backseaters yet. I would imagine so. I can imagine that. Okay. I'm just curious. Does this model have the same amount of polys? No, this has extra polys. Okay, sure. I'm not the person to watch. I'm only doing face rigging. I'm rigging the face to like have a Apple AR kit. If you want to see someone make a character from scratch, that's live right now. I know this like it's weird to do because like they're live right now and I'm live right now. You should check out Shanzo. Just one thing to note, Shanzo's a very blunt person. He's a good person, has a good heart, just very, very blunt. That's a very bad clip. Let's re-roll. There you go. He's making a model. That's another old clip. Anyways, but we just saw him. He makes all his models from scratch. Oh, another person that you should check out that's not live right now, I think, is Rushzilla. Check out Rushzilla. They were in here earlier. They make all of their models from scratch as well. Oh, he's online? Okay, I didn't know. But yeah, he makes all of his models from scratch as well. Those are two great artists that you can check out that do modeling from scratch. Okay, we were bringing this one up. It says blink R, right? Blink right. So this model has some issues with some of the shape keys that are native to it. Since they're going to be switching to Apple AR kit, basically the ones that I might recycle some, but I need to fix them up essentially. Oh, Twin, I was wondering, it is a Vroid based model. I was wondering, so everyone that does a Vroid sends me a model that's a Vroid base that when I see the model and I'm like, it looks very similar to the Vroid base, I ask them, I'm like, you know, hold on, I have a GIF that I made. Like, I basically send them a test model, which is this model that you can get for free. And this is that Apple AR kit free model that you can get. That's like the tracking on it is not the best, but it's enough to like, you know, it's free, right? It's a free model. And they could use Hana tool and copy the shape keys from this model onto like their model if it's similar enough, and then it'll just work. But everyone says no. Okay, Corporal, see you. Everyone says no. But I say, you know what, you should try it anyway, so you can set everything up and just pop in the model later. Oh yeah, Twin, did you try that thing I mentioned about making the, hold on, I think I should have it in the pictures that I sent to Erica? Like here. So I sent this to Erica, and I'm like, is this too much eye movement for you? And she's like, that's too much eye movement. Please tone it down. And I'm like, okay, I'll tone it down. Pushing the shape keys. Basically, you have to manually remake the shape keys or just like modify the shape keys in edit mode to push them to go a lot further. So like a great example would be with the eyes. where I just manually move the irises around. And you can see like how here, this is like the most extreme personally I would go. So I asked Erika, like, did you want like really like big eye move, like a lot of eye movement? And they said, yeah. I'm like, okay, well, I'll show you what it looks like. And they're like, no. Yeah. Well, I think it like makes more of a difference if your iPhone is stationary in one place. It matters more. They look really nervous. I guess that's true. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, on Erika's now, this is like if this was 100%, I toned it down to like 70%, and it looks better. This would be like a really good, like almost emote, right? Wouldn't it? Maybe. I wonder. How much did I like go on Candy's? I don't think I went this far on Candy's model. Her DD Mavis? Who's DD Mavis? DD Mavis? She has a model addiction? Oh, where's the latest one? 2021. Is this the latest one? Yeah. Ah. Like the blink needs to be adjusted. I fixed it. The mouth needs to be adjusted a little bit more. The chin. I'm gonna take another look at it because I did some adjustments. And then the mouth needs to be fixed a little bit. But the main thing is that I need to redo all the I need to redo all of the dynamic bones. Wait. New models all the time? Okay, who's DD Mavis? Are they... You said they're popular, right? DD Mavis. Ah! What is this? Hello? DD... Mavis? Why? Why you do this to me? Okay, DD... I-S. This account doesn't exist. Booth? This person? Oh. I really like the way they do their face and their outfits. But I don't know if I'd personally want to commission them. Because wait, let's take a look. They have hair. Is this hair? Is this just hair? Let me take a look. Do they tell you the poly count of this hair? They don't. From model sheets? And they went MIA for a while? Ah. Okay. Well, let me tell you why I don't want to commission them personally. So everything, this model looks amazing, right? But here's one issue. So I went to here and I went to export and I was like, 150,000 tries. What is this, a VR chat model? Roasted VR chat. So I was like, okay, well, what's happening here? Let's go to edit mode. Like everything looks, oh. I rest my case. Max smoothness. It looks nice, but like you don't need this many verts. But the problem is the way that topology is done on this is that you can't just decimate it. So like, I can't just select this and decimate. I would have to do retopo on it. And I'm not comfortable doing retopo, even though Rush was in here earlier. It's like, yeah, it's really easy. You just need to unsubdivide and then just go to and then remesh it. And I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. It's made for VTubing only. But here's the thing though, is like this makes the model bigger. It makes the model bigger. Like the bones are super optimized, as you can tell, see? But like the hair, why is the hair like that? No. Basically, this makes the VRM file huge. Because when Erika sent me their model, and like it's 20 megabytes, I'm like, 20 megabytes, that's pretty big for a Vroid base. And then basically as soon as I got my hands on it, just adding all those shape keys and with that hair, it turned into a 300 megabyte avatar. It's so big now. I don't know what to do. They turned it all the way up. I might retopo the hair. I don't want to though. Yeah, she probably could. See, like my main worry about doing retopo on it is that I don't want to break any of the existing UVs and how the hair looks, right? Because like, basically it's like, oh, I fixed her model by making it more optimized, but the hair looks different now. And then they'll be like, why did you ruin my hair? Yeah. I don't know. But otherwise, it's a gorgeous model. I really like it. Like when we look at it in object mode. Right now, I just need to... I'm finalizing this model. Almost. But look, it looks really nice though. In terms of like, I don't know how much this person charges for their models. But like, the way I see it is like, whenever I factor someone's price of their model making, any model makers out there, whenever I factor their price in, I think about how much work I would need to do in addition to that. So for like this model, there wouldn't be like, if they made this model like a similar model, like if this is like what I wanted, then like I would consider like having to redo the hair. But like the basic shape is there, so redoing the hair wouldn't be too bad. Maybe I'd probably ask Rush to give me a one-on-one lesson on retopo, and then I would factor that into the price. So like if this was like a $400 model, I would accept it, I guess. The face has enough polys for a lot of expressions. Yeah, the face is great. The face, the texture, everything about this model is great. Except for the high poly hair. But like, I really like this model. I do. I really, really like it. And like, when you see it animated, it looks even better. Let me show you. So, I think this one here. Yeah. It's a gorgeous model. I don't have the dynamic bone set for it yet. And I don't like the smile just yet, so I might need to redo that as well. So from this point, I've shifted the teeth around, I've redone the inside of the cheeks, and then I've adjusted the smile a little bit, so it should be better. But we're not, this is like not done yet. It depends though. It depends. I would say like, I don't know how much DD Mavis charges. I would say, I would have to guess that this model's maybe like maximum 600, I would guess. 400 to 600. How do I find Vroid on okay. How do I find it on a Vroid base? Let's see. How many people have... I've looked at a bunch of models now, and a bunch of people have it that sent me Vroid base models. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've seen all 5 of these models, and they're all Vroid bases. I've learned a lot from working on Ewikas. I would say I'm worried that all of them are going to look very same in terms of their facial expressions. No, Candy's model is not a Vroid base, no. These two are not Vroid bases. I'm pretty sure, like, I know this one's made from scratch. I'm pretty sure this is made from scratch for Booth. Hi, Fake. But, like, these two are both Vroids, and I've looked at all 3 of these. These are Vroid bases as well. No, Candy's model is not a Vroid. I can tell you 100%. I really, really like Candy's model. Oh, sorry, I'm hiding it. I really, really like Candy's model. It's... I don't know, it has like a certain... I don't know, usually you can just tell by looking at it. I've looked at enough models to know, I guess. So like, what I've noticed about Genomu's models is that often they spend more time sculpting like the things that they need to sculpt to make it personalized, but they work off of a base. I'm pretty sure Genomu does that. Because I've had my hands on a few Genomu models now. Yeah. Huge hips. Twin, have you seen Rush's models? Well, I only can work on so many models at once, right? So, these are people that I've seen their models. I have not taken any payment from them yet because I'm not ready to start working on them. Because in my eyes, once I take payment, that's when I'm ready to start. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Earlier today, yeah, and also Ayumi also messaged me. The only thing about that I've been finding with JJ's and Yuli's models is that there's a lot of cleanup to do. Like a lot of cleanup. Like before. Hi Jad. So like I'll show you an example. Oh, I don't want to open a new one. But like the thing is though, like their models are so great. Like despite the amount of cleanup that I would have to do if I wanted to get a model from them, I would still get one. Ayumi One-san. Okay. So yeah. Well, here's the thing though. Shanzo made his own bases. And if you special request it, Shanzo will do it from scratch. But I don't think there's an issue with doing it from a base. It's just like, why not, right? Okay, so twin. So this is a Yuli model. And like, I'm not like I have worked with the blend file. This is imported from the original blend file. This face, when I got rid of all of the duplicate vertices and connected and welded all the vertices together, it removed like, I want to say 1600 verts. 1600 vertices were removed. Basically, a whole entire Oculus Quest VR chat avatar was removed from the face. But this one is pretty much ready to go to start working on. I've actually done this model. I've already done Moon's model by hand. I just decided to redo it because I want to. If you wanted to see what Moon's model looks like, it was, come on. Hello? Example 4, please load, you're so large. I don't know. Yuli's models look amazing. They're just like not fun to work on. So like, for example, like if I were to just do an outfit swap on Yuli's model, no issue. I think Yuli's models are gorgeous. They're amazing. They're a great base. But in order to do any other modifications to the topology, not fun. Because like, you're not really meant to do that, right? Like, who buys a model from like a renowned model maker to be like, okay, I'm going to go in and I'm going to modify the topology and the sculpting that I paid for. Oh, does that work? No, it doesn't work. Okay, wait, hold on. I think this is a good time to go over my VIP list. I'm not sure if I can show everything on screen. So just give me a second. Go here. Go here, creator dashboard. Because I do want to add twin to my VIP list. Where do I go? Is it in viewer rewards? No, partner? Where is it? Loyalty badges? Channel. Featured? No. Schedule? Brand? Stream? Where do I go? Community? Roles manager. Wow, I'm so dumb. All right. Okay. So let's take a look. GK Wild. One of my first viewers. I haven't seen them in a very long time. I believe they said they're not going to be able to come around as much, but they're one of my first viewers. But I literally haven't seen them in like a year. So I'm sorry, GK Wild. I hope you're still doing well. /VIP at twin. Oop. Okay. Let's go through more people. All right. Let's see. TJ. I love TJ. Still here. Jimmy J Mad. They lost their account. RIP. They remade their account. Aiba, of course. Machina, of course. Oh. Thank you, Twin. And Shane. Oh. Oh, who's this? I've seen this person's models before. Wait, do they take commissions? Oh, I've seen all their booth models, and they made the the VCat model, VCat-chan. 3,000 for a model? Oof. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna send that to Sly. Oh. You shouldn't see my light mode has been exposed. No. Twitch light mode. And then 3,000 base price. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm gonna share this. I'm sharing this with Candy. I sent Candy. Look. Twin and everyone else, look. Someone was asking, how do I weight paint bones? So I showed how to weight paint bones. So I opened up Candy's model because it's nice to work on. And I didn't, there was nothing to add a bone to. So I'm like, oh look, the little tag on the shoe. I'm gonna add a weight painted bone to that. And she's like, they're like, the future is now. I love it. Okay. For max immersion. Okay, let's continue. Who else? Chosen has stopped lurking. They were used to lurk a lot and then they stopped. And so I'm sorry, Chosen. If you're seeing this VOD, I'm sorry. Please be more active in chat. Oh! Zombie dolls no longer banned. Right? Great. They're back. Kirito Tsubaki only watches me when I play VR chat. So I don't know how I feel about that. Hi, Demon. Right? Have more class participation. Okay, who else is here? William also stopped popping by when I stopped streaming VR chat as often. Hi, Dark. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you. Hi, Mill. I'm clearing up some VIP slots. Okay, who is this? I saw them in here the other day. Did they change their Twitch name? Oh. Okay, I know who this is. I already know who this is. Okay. They changed their Twitch name. Okay, I understand now. I was so confused. And I'm like, I don't recognize you at all. How did you get a VIP slot? How did you get a VIP badge? Okay. Bum bum bum. Everyone else still comes by. What do I do? Oh, Koyo doesn't come around. Does Koyo come around? I have the feeling they were here recently, right? No, Reaper's staying there. Let's see, at watch time. Koyo Red. Oh, I didn't spell that right. We're cleaning up my VIP list. 1 hour and 20 minutes. Oh, /user. /user. Koyo Red. 16 messages. Okay. I'm sorry, Koyo. I love you. Goodbye. Oh, that's true. I could. That'd be a good idea. Oh, who's this Jarno person? Who's this Jarno person? Are they even active? Yeah, let's promote Rush. Boop. Wait, what? Here we go. Done. Wow, I only like freed up what, 2 slots? 3 slots? 4 slots? What do I do? What do other streamers do for their VIP list? Like, how do you choose? Right? Ah! You scared me. A contradiction. Thank you for the tier 3. Wow. No head pats. Sly, no head pats. That's for the bedroom. Head pats are for the bedroom, not in public. Head pats are lewd. Stop. I don't want to get banned on Twitch. No. Stop. No. Contradiction. Thank you so much. You scared me. Okay. Who else can I get rid of? The culling begins. I don't know. What do I do? All these people come by. Everyone that's left comes by. Is there anyone that I can promote to mod? No. Not really. Oh, here we go. Okay, Cosmill, you become moderator. There you go. I'm not telling you, Cos. You'll just find out one day. There, done. Huh? Hi, agent. Last seen in chat? Some of these people are people that I know from VR chat. So, and I know they pop by every so often. So like, for example, Lulu, they're not often here, but there's someone that I would like to have a VIP slot, if that makes sense. I don't want to mod everyone, right? That's crazy. That's madness. This is Twitch. Hi, Glitches. $200 mods? I don't even have 200 viewers. Okay. Let's think really hard. You know what? Yes. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Moderator. Iba, you're a moderator. Where's Mari? Mari. Moderator. Ah! I didn't mean to go there. Mari, you are now a moderator. Boom. I bestow you the sword. Okay, John. See you. that Shane can shove his work to now. These people don't know they're getting moderator status. I'm just giving that to them because I know them well enough that they wouldn't either A, like they know that I'm just giving it to them for not to be a moderator, but like, you know what I mean? They wouldn't feel the pressure if they come in here and suddenly they have a sword and they're like, oh, I have to moderate now. They wouldn't do that. If that makes sense. There are unlimited moderator slots. I don't need anyone as an editor. I don't need it. I'm not big enough to need an editor. Technically you don't really need mods until like you hit 30 people for the most part. Like you don't need like mods, if that makes sense. But at the same time, you should have a mod because when you start getting bigger, you don't want to be like, hey, you in chat, do you want to be a mod? And they're just like, this is my second time coming here. Wait, how did I collect level 1 emotes? Wait, what happened? Did I miss something? Choo choo. There was a hype train? Did I miss the hype train? Why was there a hype train? Hold on. Like my sound is muted for some reason, so I can't hear stuff. Can you hear this? Yes, you can. Okay, I don't know why it's not working. Level 2, I missed it. Wait, we had a hype train level 2? How? We only had a crazy tier 3 sub and a prime. I feel like I missed something. Did I miss something? Ah, okay. Okay, a contradiction started the hype train. I see. Okay. Okay, okay. Is there anyone else? I think we're good. I don't know if there's anyone else that I'm mutually moderated for. Yes. Whoa! Kalura! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Wow! Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. I think that's all the people that I can mod. And I don't think I can get rid of anyone else. Why is Little Bunny's emote like this? This is the same Little Bunny that's like the cutie patootie, right? No? Who is this? Who is this person? Did I accidentally VIP them wrong? Hold on, slash. Are they even following? At follow. I must have typed the wrong little bunny. Age. Little bunny. I don't even know who this person is. It's the wrong little bunny. Boom. Free VIP slot. Done. It must be, I must be thinking of little bunny underscore little. Yeah, this person. Wait, how is that different? Oh, there's 3 N's. Wow. Oh, Sly, I'm sorry. There's 3 N's. I didn't know that there was 3 N's. Is there anyone else? I know Kirito lurks a lot. Of course, there's TJ. There's Aiba. There's Makina. I know Lugs. There's Lakes. My fool. Oh, you're not an editor? Wait, Sly, where are you? Sly? Sly. I don't see you, Sly. Where are you, Sly? You are an editor. Okay. So is this bad? I'm gonna do this. For certain people that I know that haven't been around here for a while, if I'm not mutually VIP'd, I'm gonna un-VIP them. Is that bad? Even though I really like Zombie though. I don't want to find out if I'm VIP'd or not. Zombie's great. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. It's bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just trying to think of ways to free up VIP slots. I don't know how. I freed some. I don't know what to do. Fellow streamers, help me. What do you do? Okay, I'm pretty sure that this is the person I know IRL, I think. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Huh? I'm curious now. Slash. Wait, what did I have to type to find out someone's stuff? Slash. Slash who? Slash. What was it? Slash. User? No. Slash. User. Big Pender. Oh. I'm just curious. How do I check? Click on message. Oh no! Big Pender! Oh, I see. Oh no. Oh no, Big Pender. That's true. Technically, they didn't ask to be banned. Technically, they didn't ask. Okay. Let me say this for anyone in chat. If you actually ask to be banned, you will get banned and it will not be removed. I'm pretty sure this is the person I know. Let me double check. No, they changed everything over. How do I know? Who is this person? I'm pretty sure this is the person I know. What about their Discord? This has to be the person. If it is, I can moderate them. Oh, I don't know. Well, I mean, it doesn't... Okay. Let's check... I don't... So sometimes they don't speak on stream, but I know what their voice sounds like. So... let's find out if it's them. Like, the whole sloth thing does match up with who they are. Are they speaking? Let's find out. Unmute. Are they just not speaking? I know that they say sometimes they don't speak.
Servers is the bane of my existence in the present day.
That's them talking. That's someone else talking in Discord. Oh,
I mean,
okay.
a lot of random ones.
Okay, they just spoke. That's the person I know IRL. Okay. Boop. Boop. There we go. I never use the crosses like that. What do you mean crosses? Huh? Is that like a thing for that game? Slow. I think this is messages from Sly telling me I'm being too loud. Oh, looks decent. It says 3,000 to 10,000. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, so we should have some extra VIP slots now. So now I won't feel so stressed when I'm like, I want to add you to VIP, please. And Twitch is like, no VIPs for anyone. Great. So yeah, this is Moon's model. Is the max 75? I think I have 100. I have 100 slots, maybe. I think. Maybe 75. I don't know. It increases depending on how many people talk in your chat. I have a lot of lurkers, so not so much for me. Yes, the sloths. About the person that we just saw, I can say this because I know them personally. They're a good friend of mine. Like I know them IRL, and they're a wonderful human being. They're a very caring person. They just don't like to speak a lot, but they're huge in the memes. And I think streaming is new to them. So if you go check them out, what was I gonna say? Just please keep that in mind. They're new to streaming. But basically they're the kind of person, if they see a dying bird if they see a bird that's gonna die because it has a broken wing, I have seen them take in that bird, fix the wing, and then tend to the bird until it heals enough to fly away on its own. I literally saw them holding like a bird for like a whole, like taking care of a bird for like a whole week. Well, I was longer than a week, but yeah, that's who they are. Okay, so let's try Face It on this model. But before we do that, we need to not do it on this version. Go here. There's probably going to be a lot of cleanup on this model, I'm guessing. Hi, Power. Is that a wild bird? With a wild bird, yes, they did that with a wild bird. It was going to die otherwise. It had a broken wing. Copy. Paste. This one goes to 2 over, like here. And we hide this one's armature. We select this one. Hide this armature. I've been adding face tracking. I've already did face tracking, I just wanted to redo it. So I did it by hand before, and now there's a plugin that you can use. So I spent probably about an hour or so of prep. That was pretty tedious on this model. And now we're going to use the plugin and hope that it does a good job. If not, then I'll have to do a lot of cleanup. A lot of the times it doesn't do a great job. So this is a plugin called Face It. And I'm being quiet. I'm speaking at this volume. I'm sorry. Time? Okay, I'll just set the original rig on this. Okay. Sly's getting angry at me. Okay, top teeth. Upper teeth. Lower teeth. Eyebrows don't get done. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, hold on. Let me redo this. Face. I got distracted. Left eye. Right eye. Eyebrows. Teeth. Tongue. Use noise canceling foam. It's not gonna help that much. Teeth. Top teeth. Bottom teeth. Eyebrows. Nope. There's no eyebrows. Right eyeball. Left eyeball. So you register all the objects, then you go to rig, generate landmarks. Like this. And then you project the landmarks. And then you try your very best to match things up. This does make it a lot easier, but the problem is that like this is not really a plug and play solution for the most part, because you'll see in a moment there's going to be a lot of extra things to do. So if you're curious about how this plugin works, definitely stick around. I would not recommend this plugin for anyone who doesn't know how to use Blender. If you already know how to make shape keys, well, yes, 100%, you should get this plugin. If you don't know how to do shape keys, do not waste your money on this. Learn Blender, do the donut tutorial, please. Also, if anyone's curious about this song This song is by Harris Heller. It's called The Mastermind. And the only thing about like these anime style models is that they're very, how do you say, difficult to make their face tracking look nice because they're so, how do you say, exaggerated from normal human proportions. So like a lot of it just comes down to like, I've done this enough now that I kind of have a good idea of where things should go. That might not necessarily go on a normal model, I guess. Like for example, this wouldn't normally go like this at all. Oh, wait. I'm a dummy. Here we go. That one was just hiding. There we go. So basically what this is doing is going to do its best job. So I've already done cleanup and prep on this model, and it's going to do its best job to kind of landmark and try to auto rig the face, but often it doesn't do a great job. So there's going to be a lot of extra things to do afterwards, which you'll see in a moment. And then I'm not necessarily following the guide that's on this website for this, because like it talks about how to do things on human faces, and well, this is not a human face, as you can see. This is a streamer, yes. This is Great Moon Aroma. They are a pretty funny streamer. They do streams in Korean and English together. So if you go in their streams, you're going to see a variety of people. Did I line the nose up right? Oh, his nose is so crazy. I'm going to hope that's going to be okay. Okay, Syncridge. See you. Have a good night. Sleep well. Yeah, the proportions on this model's face, I don't know how well this is gonna work. Let's find out together. Where would the topology for anime faces be different compared to human faces? Exaggerated proportions and the eyes, which you're gonna see in a momento. Okay, I just need to be a little bit careful here because I didn't separate the eyelashes from the eye, so things might get a little bit weird. Oh, I should do that, shouldn't I? We'll see how it turns out. It might end up super cursed, and I might have to go back and do some more prep. We'll see. This might be acceptable, maybe. Go up here and move this a little bit more over because the eye is just massive. Okay, let's cross our fingers and hope for the best. All right, so it's going to start generating some landmarks, and then we're going to bind the face, bind the eyebrows, and then let's see how it turned out. So as you can see, oh, it did a perfect job. Look, look. This is the blink. It did blink. This is the blink. It did a great job with the blink. And look at the eye look. Right? So, as you can see here, it's because it's trying to rig it for an eyeball and not an eye disc. Wow, it's finished. Oh, this finished. I love it. I'm sure Moon would love this. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. And look, like, oh, the teeth. Need to fix that. So basically this is like, you can see it does a great job to help you out, but as you can see, there's quite a bit of cleanup that you need to do. So it does help, but I would say with Moon's model, it saved 0 time from doing it from hand. Oh my gosh. Moon, I didn't know you could touch your nose with the bottom lip. I really want a model by Yuli. This is a Yuli model. Yeah, auto rigs save time sometimes. So like, I would say for certain models, like on Candy's model, it definitely saved me some time. But on other models, it like this one, 0 time saved. But yeah. So now basically you have to go through all of this and you have to, like, you can recycle some of the blinks that are already in there. But you have to redo all of the eye looks. And then most often too, you'll also have to redo all of the mouth movements or just tweak them a little bit, as you can see. So sometimes the common problems that you'll have, usually with the teeth, and then sometimes with the tongue not being in the correct place, sometimes with the inner cheek also not being correctly moving. So those are the biggest problems that you'll encounter when using this program or this rig. And then another problem that it tends to have is that it overdoes the smiles. It makes it go like, when you smile, it basically makes you look like you're a super cursed creepypasta version of anime, whatchamacallit? What's his face from The Shining? So I already know that the mouth on this is going to need to be toned down quite a bit, but that's okay. Jack Nicholson, yes. Wait, Twin, do you also know Candy in real life? Hi, Io. Oh my gosh, the tongue out didn't even work on this? Are you kidding me? Did I not register the tongue? No, it moved. It just needs to be pulled out more. Okay. She lives in a different city? Ah, okay. Wait, do you know who Dubu is? Dubuseo? Yeah. Not Korean. Hold on. Twitch. Bum bum bum.
Oops, that's a mountain.
This person. Okay. I figured I'd ask because it was weird. Normally I don't make that like assumption because like, oh, you are, it's like, oh, you're from Australia? Whoa, I know one other person in Australia. Do you like know each other? Like far out, dude? No, it's because I found out that I'm really close with Dubu's sister. And Dubu's sister Mari messaged me and it's like, whoa, my sister knows Candy like in real life. And I was like, what? Yeah. Oh, that's the lip. But how are you doing, EO? Are you doing good? Everyone, thanks for the follow, by the way. I'm doing good. Just working a little bit on Moon's model. Oh my gosh, that's not good. I think I'm gonna have to do this one by hand. So I'll do this one by hand rather than using their plugin. I was just showing people how the auto rig works for this, and as you can see, it's not very auto. Like, for example, this is tongue out, and as you can see, the tongue is not sticking out. And I can't even use the rigging system that they've used. Yeah. Blinking is good. Yeah, perfect blinks. Perfect eye movement, you know. Perfect mouth movement. Absolutely no clipping. Right. That's just not teeth. That's just a little drool. Just a little drool. Right. Just a little drool sticking out. No problems whatsoever. I would say what really helps a lot with this is that it does a really good job with the cheeks and the jaw movement. It does a good job with those, but the mouth is okay, I guess. Yeah, like it does a really good job with jaw open. Hi, Cause. Hello. Oh, sorry. I needed to make room for slots, for VIP slots. And I knew that if I just bestowed upon you the mod slot, that you wouldn't like go like, oh, this is my life now. I am moderator. Welcome to Costco. Like, I hope that my actual mods don't feel like I'm devaluing your position, because I don't mean to do that. It's just... Oh, perfect. Anyone need dentures? I have dentures. Oh. I hope you don't feel that way. Why is it like sticking out on one side but not the other? Don't understand. Sure. I think that's okay now. I might need to do a little bit more fixing. What is this? Jaw forward? Oh, it's just because his lip? Okay, jaw forward needs to be fixed a little bit. He has teeth. Hi, Miles. Oh. Oh, yes. Hello. That's what I want. No, it needs to not have the teeth selected. Move the lips up a little bit. Like that. Yes. That might be okay. Hi, Shane. Baby grill. Wait, is there like a bromance that I don't know about? Uh-oh. Undo. Can I move this up a little bit? And then move this one up. Jaw right, jaw left. It's so hot tonight. There could be one. Why not? There's no shame in that. Just let it happen. Just know that any enhanced reality play that might happen in VR chat will probably be done with a Chungus model. Because that's Shane's IRL identity. Because the first time they logged in the VR chat, they chose to become Knuckles Chungus. Is that okay? There's like no lips on this. It might be okay. Wait, is it moving his forehead? Hold on. It's compressing his forehead. Really? Okay. Wait, is this actually brow inner up? Wait, hold on. Brow down left. That's good. Brow down right. I think this needs to be down a little bit more. Like there. That's good. Brow down right. That looks very moon, right? That looks like a moon expression. Brow inner up. What is this? perfection. This one actually might need to be done by hand. Maybe. I can adjust as much as I can up to there. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, Moon's eyebrows are, like, permanently angry. Right? Wait, is that a cheek squint? I guess that's okay. Wait, what? Diva! Hi! Thanks for the raid! Wow! Hello! Hi! If you don't know who, I don't know why my sound notifications aren't working, but for those of you who don't know who Diva is, give me a second, give me 10 seconds. Hi, hello. Sorry, we were just working in Blender. Well, hi everyone from Diva Stream. Just first, let me introduce. Hold on, let me introduce people who don't know who Diva is. Diva is a VR chat streamer. They're a cutie mutie. From VR chat, and if you want a super comfy time, and hold on. If you want a super comfy time, and basically probably like the best use of a soundboard. You use a soundboard. I actually don't know what Diva uses, but you should definitely 100% check them out. And I remember when they first switched to using, when they learned how to edit their own models in VR chat. So the models that they're using in VR chat is basically what they learned to do on their own and modify and make their own, like basically the Diva character completely their own. So you should 100% check them out. Oh, thank you for gifting us up to Diva. Right? I'm right? Cutie muties.
Welcome to Costco.
Oh my gosh,
I
it's
love
so loud
you.
now. But yes, hi everyone from Diva Stream. Diva, hopefully, how was your stream, by the way? And I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber. Sometimes I play VR chat. Sometimes. But today we are just doing some Blender work. I have a tracked microphone. I also have a tracked chair. That's Twitch chat in the back. And, oh, this is my screen, which you saw me in earlier. And this is my entire environment. Let me show you. Bum, bum, bum. Hi, everyone. It's a rubber chair. It's Chair Chan. Oh, I almost pulled my headphones out. The only wire that I have are my headphones. That's like tethering me to my computer. This is Chair Chan, the next big VTuber. Hello, Chair Chan. Hello, I'm Chair Chan. I am going to take over Twitch with my chair. Look, I have jiggle physics where it counts. Whoa! Whoa! Hey, Frankensteining is not that bad. I mean, like, I started doing Frankensteining as well. So far stream's good. We have been doing a little bit of chit chat. and occasionally working on some face rigging that I'm doing for some people's models. So right here, you can see, let me switch the monitor. I'm just quickly setting up Moon's model. Basically what I did for this one is I did a lot of prep on the face and optimized a bunch of stuff. And to put it shortly, I set a rig on it, and then now I'm just fine tuning some stuff. Then I'm gonna take the rig off, and then I'm gonna manually tune things in, I guess, and then bring it into Unity, see how it works, and then continue to revise. That's basically what I'm doing. When am I gonna get wireless headset? It's tough, actually. Not a lot of wireless headphones will work for me, unfortunately. Oh, also I have face tracking too. See? Basically any Bluetooth or USB wireless headphones I can't use. Hi Zenny, hi. Hello. No, I can't use any Bluetooth or any USB wireless. No Bluetooth, can't use Bluetooth. Hardware limitation. Yes, it's a hardware limitation. Yes. CodeMiko, yes. Actually, Mumble's one of the moderators. Well, wasn't a moderator at the time. Basically, first came to my stream, was like, have you heard of this CodeMiko person? I was like, no. And like, who's this CodeMiko person? Then I checked them, I'm like, oh my gosh. So CodeMiko actually has a much better setup than me. Oh, it's not floating. Hold on. Let me zoom out. Boop. There you go. I have the culling on for it. I have a mic stand, see? Ooh, mic stand! But yes. How long does it take to make a model? I'm not making a model. I'm just doing face rigging on it. Yes, CodeMiko has, her setup and my setup can't really be compared. CodeMiko basically is a professional in the industry, was a professional in the industry. She uses an Xsense motion capture suit, which is like 20 grand. And an iPhone and Unreal Engine, whereas I'm using Vive trackers, VR gloves, and an iPhone. No, she's not. She wasn't sponsored to get those things. Nope. Yes, I have VR gloves, see? See? Basically, the story of CodeMiko, for people who don't know, is CodeMiko basically worked in Silicon Valley. I know this because I watched her interview with Devin Nash, and she got laid off due to COVID. And I think at the time she invested roughly about 20K. She took a 20K loan into getting her setup, like for the motion capture suit, the iPhone setup, and invested a lot of time in coding. And for a long time, she was in a lot of debt because, well, her Twitch channel at the time wasn't doing well. And then she kind of popped off from there. Like, I know I've explained this before, but basically the spotlight was shone onto her and she was a shiny person. You know, she shone. And then she exploded from there because she had the skill, she had the ability, and she was entertaining. Whereas like, I'm not entertaining. Oh, the VR gloves? I have the same one Great Moon has. They're Molson hand, but they're only good for developers. So like, For example, you cannot use these in any games. You have to basically dev your own stuff. If you want to learn how to make your own model, and reason why, thanks for the follow. VRoid Studio, learn VRoid Studio. Actually, Code Miko's world is not self-made, by the way. So my world is not self-made. Code Miko's world is not self-made either. Her original world that she does her interviews in is a pre-purchased Unreal asset. I know because when I was looking for Unreal Engine assets, I saw that world and I was just like, oh, I kind of want it. But then I decided to get this one. And then I converted it to Unity. It's not a free asset, no. You had to pay for it. And hi, LG Legendary, hello. You could. You have all the stuff for it, Diva. You do. The only thing is, you would need, a webcam, I guess? Maybe? You might be able to get away without a webcam because virtual motion capture has the same expression keys that you can use in VRChat. So like if you're holding VR controllers, you can set it to have the same expression keys that VRChat does. But yes, if you want to learn how to do Blender, you can check out the link that Mumbles put. Oh, bonjour. Ça va bien? Oui? Je suis Fofamit. Je parle français très mal. Je ne comprends français. Je suis canadienne. Oui. It needs to be based on clips. That could be possible. That could be possible. It'd be tough. You would basically have to have like a stereo mix option that would go on. I know. Yeah, a stereo mix. No. Everyone in Canada should know a little bit of French. Wait, can I look virtually on monitors? Huh? I'm not in VR. I'm not in virtual reality. Like I said, I'm using Vive trackers. Like right now you're seeing, this is, I have Vive trackers on, but I'm not in VR. Like, look, this is my face. This is my eyes. You can hear it, see? I'm not in VR. Yes, I have a phone strapped to my face, see? Right here, this is the back of my iPhone. I slap. I don't know, like, I would say, like, I understand not speaking. As a fellow non-speaker from VRChat, I just came to the point where, like, I found it very limiting, so... Like, don't... Oh, this is not the place to talk about it. I'm sorry. But you could make it work. I would say... You could probably use, like, Voice Meter Banana. And then have it set... Have basically a soundboard set to... your sound clips. And then have that pick up through like the VTubing applications as the microphone, and then it'll move the mouth. So that could work. That could work. So basically set Voice Meter to listen to specifically only the soundboards that you have, and then have it send as a microphone and input source to your VTubing app. And that should work. Oh, you do the same now? Perfect. Yeah, just do the same thing and it'll work. Does the tracking see it like... Ah, okay. Here's the thing. The reason I can't use Bluetooth or USB wireless headphones is because I have a Go XLR. That's why. That's the reason. So basically, I would have to get a Bluetooth transmitter. That would work. I have 8 trackers, Diva. 8 trackers. Little tips. Yeah, I have 8. Hi. Yes. Technically, I have, if you count my headset and my controllers as trackers, technically I have 11 trackers. Because I could attach my headset to something because it's a tracking point, right? And then like I could attach my controllers to something too, and then I can have more tracking points. But that just seems like a hassle, so that's why I don't. No, basically if I want to monitor my own chat, I need to have a standard 3.5mm headphone adapter. So basically I could get a Bluetooth transmitter that turns the 3.5mm jack into a Bluetooth signal. That would work. Or I have something that has its own like dongle with a line out, basically kind of like the Arctis Pro wireless. Those would work as well. And Echo, thanks for the follow. And hi, Better5. How are you doing? You held a baby duck? Oh, nice. Those are cuties. I could get a Bluetooth dongle, but those are like, to get a decent one, they're like $50, $70. And in Korea, they're about $100 with the import fees. So like, I don't know. I'm fine being wired. Yes, I live in Korea. I'm a dual citizen. I'm a citizen of Korea and I'm a citizen of Canada. A PCI extension card? Huh? What do you mean a PCI extension card? Huh? Oh, then lamb triplets? Oh, I will check later. I'll check after stream. A PCI extension card. No, that would not work. I have Bluetooth already on my computer. Here's the thing. All of my sound, how a mixer board works, is that all of your sound is routed through the mixer board. So the whole point of having the mixer board also is like what you hear is that I hear the exact same thing in real time. So I'm hearing my voice. So like, for example, if my dog comes in and farts, like I can hear the same dog fart that you can hear, right? It's not going to sound different. So that's why it won't work. You can wear glasses with this kind of setup. I don't because I'm nearsighted. So I can see everything that's within my arm, like within an arm and a half's reach. I can see pretty clearly. But like, let's say when I came back from my break and I was putting my trackers on, I was sitting over there, like way over there. Like, I would say right about where that pole is, like right over there. I can't read my screen from there. I have a really hard time reading that. and had to change. You had the same issue? Wait, what issue? Okay, I hope you have a good time with the baby duckies. Huh? My jacket. Oh, my jacket. I have a transparent. I have transparency set to it. That's all. I can take it off. You can see what it looks like after. Hold on. Boo, 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 boo. See? No hoodie. Or like, so people are always asking like, Fofa, are you in VR? No, I'm not in VR. I could technically run this with a VR game at the same time, but like my computer is not powerful enough to do that. Because like, as you can tell, like I have real-time lighting in this environment right now. Time for a quattro. No, don't encourage mumbles. Do not encourage mumbles, please. Speaking of pumpkins. But yeah, Diva, you should go for this setup. It's really cool. I think I might be the only one with a tutorial on how to set this up. So youtube.com/Fofamit or !Fofamit in the sorry, !YouTube in the chat. And if you see the video, like the thumbnail says DIY VTuber app, it shows you how to do this. Thank you so much for the 500 biddies. Thank you. I would say though, Diva, if you're familiar with making blend shapes or shape keys, having facial tracking might not help. But here's the thing, is from my limited experience as a mute in VR chat, a lot of it comes down to how like exaggerated and how expressive you are. So like, if you have like the thing is that yes, you have a camera at all times pointed at you. My next video is actually going to be talking about iPhone face tracking versus other tracking methods for your face. At no point, like you're basically zero risk for having like your identity exposed. And the thing is too, is that like you can have reactions like you don't need to speak because you could be like this. Right? So it's something to think about, because like you can get a used one for a decent price that's compatible. And did I wear glasses since birth? No, I did not. And South Korea did have a lot of tourism for plastic surgery that has toned down significantly since the pandemic. Oh, I can take the pumpkin off. Wait, there we go. No, that's VR. I can have pumpkin and VR. Wait. Boop. Oh, Diva, you can do it both ways. You can do it both ways. So let me show you. You can have your cake and eat it too. Device, chat mic, update. Okay, so now you should see, I'm sorry, I'm covering my camera, but you can see that my mouth is moving now, based on my microphone sounds. So it's doing both at the same time. It's doing the microphone voice tracking right now. So you can do both. It works perfectly fine, see? And now the only thing is that they're extra exaggerated when you combine both of them together. But I mean, if you're not speaking and you're only doing facial expressions, it should be fine. See, I'm gonna cover the camera now. And now it's, oh wait. And now you can see that the mouth is moving. I'm covering the camera. And yeah, so it is very possible to do it with both. Have them both on at the same time. See? Okay, have a good dinner. Oh, yeah, but yeah, you could do both. It's very possible. No. The reason I was covering the camera is because I wanted to show you that the mouth moves. But look, you can combine both of them together and it'll be just fine. So don't worry about it, Diva. It's something to think about. Diva's asking about something similar to what Zen was doing. Yeah, I think that's what Zen's doing. Zentreya. Yes. In full VR, it is technically possible. You just would need the hardware for it. So basically, of the current available hardware, you would need to have a Vive Pro Eye and need to get your hands on the coveted HTC Vive lip tracking module, which, good luck. The Vive Pro Eye doesn't have mouth tracking natively. Nice try though. You need to buy the Vive lip tracking module, which are only being sent to select developers. What Zentreya does, I'm pretty sure Zentreya does text to speech. That's what they do. They type and do text to speech. Yes, you would need to have mouth tracking by third parties, but like almost at that point, it's like, why? Right? Why? Why go through that for doing things in VR? Like the way I see it is like, if you have, so for example, like, actually, how well does my lip tracking work? Does my lip tracking work when I cover my eyes? Hold on. Oh, it doesn't. My whole entire face must be viewed. Okay, so never mind. I never tested that before. Okay, Diva, have a good dinner. Thanks again for the raid. And once again, if you don't know who Diva is... Oh no, I didn't do the shout out. Someone else did. No, I must beat my moderators. No, don't beat me. Please don't beat me. There we go. I win. I win. You can check out Diva right here. I miss VR chat. I almost have a feeling that like either Zentreya must have like okay. There's a couple things. There's a couple things. No worries, Mumbles. I've seen some of Zentreya's streams, and it's either one of a couple things. One, they're typing, and they type extremely fast. Two, they have someone else typing for them. Or three, they're typing and using a combination of predetermined soundboards. Like, so if they typed something before, they have a button for that response. Yeah, those are the three options. Because it's technically possible to have text-to-speech done really quickly, especially if you don't have a microphone on. Because like, since they don't have a microphone on, basically you're not gonna be able to hear them go like, right? Wait, does Zentrea have a 3D environment? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they're just using like... I'm pretty sure they're just using Suva. Yeah. Just Suva. You can basically... You can tell if someone's using Suva is if they have 0 hand movement. So if they have the trackers, but like not their hands don't stay completely still like this. But if their hands kind of do this, like on like when they're moving it around, then they're using Suva. Yes. I honestly, I don't know why people use Suva. Like it's really out of date now, and the features just don't match up to what else is currently available. Especially for free. Why PLE? What's PLE? The thing is though, Suva's not easy to use. It's like have you ever tried to convert a model to Suva? It's not very straightforward. Yeah, Suva costs $10. If you haven't paid for Suva, that means you got a pirated version. I think they lowered the price. Garibo lowered the price to maybe $5, but if you're not paying for it, it's pirated. But here's the thing though, VC face, free. And you get awesome quality with it. Let me show you. And since someone said Genomu's model, I happen to have someone's model made by Genomu. Let's see, open VC face. VC face. What is that clip? Here's the thing. Honestly, like I'm all for indie devs, but like seriously though, there's no value right now in Suva. That's the thing. Like, so I don't see why you would get Suva at this point in time. Just doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, it's better and it's free. So let me give you an example. So I'm going to turn off my own face tracking so that I can use it in VC face. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so VC face is here. And sure, let's pull up CC's model. I'm waiting for CC's model to finalize. Oh, right. The webcam tracking is not going to work that great. So here's this, and then go here. And then turn on the face tracking. And hey. Oh, let me zoom in, I guess. Let's zoom in. You can see to infinity and beyond. And like, why not use this, right? You have all the same features. Oh, sorry. You have all the same features as Suva, but you have way more convenience and way more features. And you can do like real-time face tracking. I can give you some other examples. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Avatar selection. I can pull up my own. But I mean, you've already seen my own, right? No, right now I'm not sending VC face. No, I'm not. you just saw me open VC Face just now, right? You just saw me open it, right? I'm not using VC Face for my normal streams. How's the CPU usage on VC Face? Let me check. Go here. Go here. And right now it is using... Hello? It's using 15%. It's using a lot more RAM because it's accounting for face tracking. I will tell you that VC Face is the best for handling face tracking right now. Oh yes, I'm at 100. I had to get I have a new CPU coming in. Oh, let me show you. This is not the latest version of that I'm working. I have to do some more touch-ups. But yeah, someone mentioned that. Can I zoom in? See, I had to fix a couple things. So, the chin gets a little pointy. And then the inside of the mouth, you see? The cheeks, I had to bring them in a little bit. And then I fixed, see right now how the bottom eyelashes disappear? I fixed that. And the eyes didn't close all the way, so I fixed that as well. You have face mocap, okay, full body tracking, okay, cool. Can you just send it as one thing? That would be awesome. But here's the thing, is cool, good for you, awesome, I'm happy. I'm happy that there's more people out there coming up with their own solutions. So like, I don't know why, I guess you're trying to flex on me. Like, I never said that I have the best setup. Whenever anyone asks, I always just point them to someone who actually has the best setup, which is Miko. So like, if you have a better setup than Miko, then color me impressed. Yeah, please put it in one message. And also, the reason I'm at 100% is because I also have Blender open. So, I mean, I was using VC Face and Blender at the same time with my application and streaming. Okay, cool. Let's take a look at who you are, since you're being so vocal in chat. Know about. Just an offline screen. Bum 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 bum. I could offload it to a second PC. I could. Oh, cool. I see that you stream on another platform that I can't show here. Okay. I'm doing the danger. Your Twitch your Twitter page is danger. Your Twitter page is danger. But regardless, like, okay, Roadhog, see you. No, basically the only thing that's lacking from the other computer is I would need a new graphics card because I want to be able to maintain the stream quality, the visual quality, and I want to be able to have the new NVENC encoder. Yes, like Project Melody levels of danger. Yeah, it's a lot of f***ing danger, right? A lot of f***ing danger. It's like if I scrolled any further on their Twitter, I would have gotten f***ing banned. But yeah, it looks like you have a very similar setup to what Waifu and Melody has. Which I'm guessing that you're using standard Unity, right? They were using Unity. Standard? Standard. You're using standard, like the standard pipeline, right? No. The pipeline. What pipeline are you using? Hi, Corruption! Yeah. So I could also make my application use a lot less of my computer, but I'm using HDRP. So I've already made a version of my application that has it. Corruption, how was your stream, by the way? The version of my application that's using standard pipeline is like 20%. It's so light. And then when I turn on the screens, 30%. How's your stream though, Corruption? Oh, I'm glad you had a chill stream. But here's the thing. Real-time lighting. Real-time lighting. You want to know what uses so much CPU? Right here. No. I don't need help. Basically, this right here uses 20%. I'm gonna be getting a 5800X. I have that in the mail. The screens. The screens are killing the CPU. That's it. So basically, if you know how to code in C# and you want to make your own NDI plugin, please, I will gladly accept that. And also, please consolidate your messages, like into one. But yeah, I do have a video on how to get your screens into Unity. And what I will tell you though, it's very heavy. I don't recommend most people using it. Basically, the best you can get is 10% hit. depending on how many screens you have, it could have a larger hit. Okay, no worries. No. NDI, this is using NDI, and it renders through the CPU. And literally, like, the only way to change that would be to recode and rework the NDI native application and NVIDIA plugin. No, that can't be done with a profiling tool, no. Like I said, you need to redo it. You need to remake the application yourself. It is an open source plugin, so you can fork it. Like I said, check out my YouTube channel. I have a video exactly on it, and there you can see me link to it. And if you're really, really interested on getting your screens into Unity at a lower cost in terms of computer usage, you should fork it. It's normally not too bad. Normally I sit around 60% CPU if I just have this, if I'm just streaming with nothing else in the background. And it's usually just about 60% CPU. When I start doing other things like Blender or Unity, it starts going a lot higher. Well, like, I'm fine talking about pretty much anything. Technically, that's one of my degrees is having the ability to talk about anything. But yeah, I would honestly recommend, if you're thinking about getting the VTubing, just use VMagic Mirror or VC Face. And then if you get an iPhone, you can add that in, or if you want fingers, you can get Elite Motion, but you don't need those things. You can just use a PNG. If you don't believe me, look at Nuxtaku. But yeah, thanks for popping by. No. Mr. Dummy, if you go back, if you scroll into about 40 minutes into this VOD, you can see where I basically filmed a YouTube video talking about that exact issue. Or if you don't want to scroll back into the VOD, subscribe to my YouTube channel. My next video is going to be talking about alternatives to the iPhone for face tracking. The sum of it though, if you want the summary, iPhone is the most cost-effective solution for real-time face tracking. But you don't need real-time face tracking. That's the sum of it. What's the best thing to use for hands? Here's the thing. Leap motion is the only thing that the leap motion is okay. Leap motion is a one thing that you can buy, you plug into your computer, and it does a really decent job at tracking your hands. Downsides, it's $100, it's a single-use item, and no one's developing for it anymore. Well, Mr. Dummy, I would say if you don't want to give them any money, buy a used iPhone. Like if you're thinking about getting into VTubing. I used iPhone. Apple doesn't see any money. Most of the VTubing apps on the iPhone are free. Yeah, exactly. Like, if something is a uni-purpose item, it has to be a really good item. Really, really good. It has to be worth that single-purpose use. You want other options? Either trackers or gloves. Basically, trackers, gloves, or Elite Motion. Those are your choices. VTube Studio is coming out for Steam, but it's going to be exactly like the Android version. There's not going to be any difference from the Windows version. So like, I don't know why people are like, oh, the Steam version's coming out. It's going to be cool and different. It's going to be the same thing. It's like, oh, the Blender's on Steam. I got oh, Blender's on Steam. Oh, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Perception neuron? Ah, okay. Here's the thing. Perception neuron, I've done quite a bit of research on it. It's the most affordable full motion capture system that you can get. Super, super finicky. Very susceptible to EMF interference, meaning in the documentation, it basically says you should be in a wireless free environment. That should be the only wireless device in that area. No, that is not what Miko uses. So I don't recommend Perception Neuron because people are only looking at it for the price, not realizing that it has basically zero support and it's super finicky and super fragile. If you want what CodeMiko uses an Xsense motion capture suit, which has a yearly subscription, and it costs $10,000 to $20,000 depending on who you are. Okay, see you. Thanks for popping in. Yes, Xsense. Yes, it has not a one-time pay, no. So like, to be honest with you, if I'm at a point where I am back in Canada, we have our own place, we're comfortably like making enough from streaming and YouTube and other content creation, then I would probably try to get a motion capture suit, but it probably would not be an Xsense suit. It would probably be a Rococo. Have I ever played video games? Yeah, sometimes. I left a video in video clips. Okay, thanks. The Danny DeVito. Hi, Cosmic. Here's the thing. A Rococo suit with gloves is $3,600 and a $30 a month subscription. So like, put that in comparison. You get the Rococo suit and you can use it for, I don't know, like almost 2 times as long plus like 2-year subscription. And then you just meet the cost right there of the Xsense. So oh, I'm glad that you helped them. I'm glad that you found them helpful. For both. Okay, have a good meal. I do have an Amazon blacksmith right here. A good graphics card? Don't buy a graphics card right now. That's it. Like I'm recommending the 2070 Super because it's less price gouged compared to the 30 series, just the short answer right now, don't buy a graphics card unless you need one. Like basically, if you have a graphics card that's working, don't get one unless it breaks. Thanks for the host. Yeah, I have a 2070 Super. I mean, like, a 3070 would have a mild performance increase, but right now, I just need more CPU performance, especially if I'm going to be doing some Blender stuff on stream as well. Okay, have a good stream. I mean, sorry, have a good day. Thanks. A 30-year streamer? Not right now. If you can get one for MSRP, I would say yes, get one. But, no, now is not a time to buy a graphics card. Now is not the time. Basically, it's like, oh, you want a 10 series card? $700. Oh, you want a 20 series card? $1,200. Oh, you want a 30 series card? $3,000. That's basically what's happening. Like, to put it this way, I wanted to get a 5600X, and the only reason I didn't is because right now it's marked up so badly that it's the same price as a 5800X. So I'm like, I'll just get a 5800X. That's why I have a 5800X. Petridge Farms, remember? Yeah, I still remember buying an 8600 GTS for $350. And then I also bought a GeForce 2 MX. I remember too, I bought that a long time ago. And then I also, like, that was my first like purchased graphics card, like actual card, was a GeForce 2 MX. Then a FX 5200. Then I went up to a 57, yeah, no, yeah, an 8600 GTS. And then from an 8600 GTS, I went to SLI GTX 470s. Then I went to a GTX 760. Then I went to an RX 480. Then I came to what I have now, which is a 2070 Super. Like, just save the money right now for MSRP of a graphics card, and then hope that by the time you have enough money, it will be MSRP. No, I don't have a separate computer for streaming. Nope. Single PC. Things are going well. We had a very vocal person, but they turned out to be okay. We're listening to Christmas music. I should probably end stream. Probably. Because, like, I actually get less work done when I'm streaming, which is why I don't like streaming and doing commission work. Because, like, I don't get as much work done. But here's the thing, right? Do you want to know what I do when I'm stream? Do you want to see what I look like when I'm doing Blender work? Here, let me show you. I'll show you. This is like a simulation of me working in Blender. Let's turn this off. Oh, I'm gonna turn both of my mouse and my keyboard off so it doesn't register the clicks. Like, do you want to watch that? No, you don't. It would be so boring. People would just be like, what is this? Why? Right? People would leave. No, people would leave. People would leave. Seriously, people will leave. Like, what is it? Like, basically what I would have to do is just put lo-fi on, turn my mic off, and then like, what would this would be like the equivalent to like those lo-fi and chills. Hi, Captain Jack. Okay, Mumbles, how about this? If you donate enough money for me to get an RTX, sorry, a Quadro RTX 8000, then I will not buy a Quadro RTX 8000. Good deal? Like, seriously, I don't see the reason to have one. It just seems like a profound waste of money. Like, I would rather get like a Threadripper computer. Right? Okay, but here we are, and I need to get some commission work done, and have this thing taken off my head. It is quite comfortable, but at times it feels a little heavy. Okay, see you, Stellar Nova. I hope you have an okay time cleaning. Okay, so where are we gonna go? That's the real question. Bum bum bum. RTX 3080 is better than the Quadro. I wouldn't doubt it for gaming. I can totally see that. Okay, let's see. Should we visit someone we haven't seen in a long time? What is Versus doing? Let's see what Versus is doing. Because if we raid Versus, I have a really good meme to do to Versus. What is this? What is this? What are they doing? Why are they showing someone else's stuff? Are they talking? Okay, let me find out. Oh, they're just watching YouTube. Okay. I don't want to get DMCA'd. Yes, this is my actual screen. My actual screens are right here. Apparently they're gonna have a VTuber debut. Okay, what's Suvi doing? We haven't seen Suvi. I haven't had a chance to check out a lot of Suvi's streams. No, it's not an ad. They're just literally watching YouTube videos. But they're watching it at like 2 times speed. Oh, Suvi is going to be playing Valheim. Okay. Let's see who else is here. Ah, I'm glad you had a good time. Sorry, I'm just peeking around on seeing what other people are doing. Ah, it's the same, see? Like, look, my keyboard. I love how, okay, so I love how Candy was like, I have a debut, and they got so excited with the model that they're just like, I'm gonna use it. They just like went ahead and started using it. I do want to see what Candy's model, I want to see what everyone's model looks like in my environment if I like set them up for it. Right? That's something I kind of want to do. So I have an idea essentially for a promotion for facial tracking is I'm going to do like, I'm going to have like just a camera on me, like in my 3D environment. And I'm going to be like, hi, I'm Fofamit. Hi, I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber and I do facial tracking on other people's models. But like, and then I'll have like a whole little spiel. But as the speech is going on, it's going to switch seamlessly between other characters. Yeah, I did position it. Oh, there's Ladle. And there's also Rush. Let's see what they're doing. Candy is just on a binge of Gordon Ramsay. Ladle is playing, what is this? Hunt Showdown? What is Hunt Showdown? I don't understand what this game is. Like, I'm watching it right now. He kind of looks like Left 4 Dead, but like with guns for the hunter side. Hi, Nigel. Why is Fortnite censored? That's a good question. I have no idea. I think one of my mods added it. Oh, they'll be right back. Oh, they're back. Okay, this is where we're gonna go. Wait, how long are they streaming for? Can I have a secret agent? Can I have a secret agent, please? Can one person go to this stream? Hold on. Actually, no, I'm not gonna put the name. Can someone go into Rush's stream and ask, it's like, hey, you have to be low key. You have to be low key about it. Okay? You can't let them know that I'm watching. And just be like, hey Rush, how long are you streaming today? Like that. Can we ask that, please? I'll unmute the site. Because I don't know if they're going to be on much longer. Can someone do that for me, please? I'll watch chat. For those of you who don't know who Rush is a 3D modeler of super thick waifus.
It reminds me that I need to get my Virgin Dragon some food. Oh no.
You can see him right here. He's modeling something right now. It looks very thick, very, oh, he's doing such a good job on it.
The texture.
Okay, but we're waiting for someone to hear. Come on. Come on, secret agents, please. Please. Come on. If anyone rats, I'll ban you from his chat. No, I won't do that. But I have mod power, so I'll delete it. Oh, thank you, Mumbles. Thank you.
I need to grab some food. How much longer are you planning to be on today? For at least another 2 hours.
Perfect.
Yeah, for another 2
Perfect.
hours.
Great.
I'm gonna be up for another. Yeah, for another.
Okay, this is where we're going then. Awesome. Okay, so for those of you who don't know who Rush is, Rush right here is a 3D modeler. They are, if you are a connoisseur, if you are a lover of thick, glorious waifus, he is a 3D modeler who makes glorious, thick waifus. And 100% you should check him out because he sculpts them live on stream. And if you have any questions about Blender, that is the place to be. Most of the newer things that I'm learning about Blender is from Rush. Rush is a great, great person. So we do have a raid message. This is the raid message. Please copy paste the raid message. This is what it looks like if you're subscribed. And if you're not subscribed, this is what it should look like. So, with this raid message, we're gonna give a fun boop boop bop bop like that, and we're gonna bop the heck out of Rush. So everyone, please copy paste this message, and thank you so much for spending your, what day is it today? Tuesday with me. And I hope you have a wonderful time with Rush, either learning about Blender or just treating your eyeballs to some wonderful, glorious, thick pinups. See? It works well when you're not subscribed because it has the bop, right? Pop, pop. Right. I don't think he's wise to what's happening. Does he know what's happening? I don't think so. I don't think he knows. Does he know? He doesn't know. He's gonna get bopped really bad. No, is he looking? I don't know if he's looking. Does he know? I don't know if he knows. Does he know? No rats. No rats. Okay. Thank you everyone for spending your Tuesday. Have a wonderful day. Bye everyone. Have a good time with Rush. Don't forget the message.
Okay, let's make the eyes now. Oh. Well,